Good morning, afternoon, or evening, heretics. uh, we're back today with one of these two games. I left it up to the heretics to decide. I don't know why I ever expect this to go differently, because I mean they are my heretics. But it ended in a tie. So from the indecisive deity who gave them a list of games to the indecisive heretics who couldn't decide on one. It's fine. We're a bit late because everything had an update. I swear to God. Well, almost everything. Everything but Windows itself. I wouldn't expect it to be far behind on that list. So yeah, no. This is now our official tiebreaker. We bring it to the wheel, and the wheel gets to decide which wins ties. Because boy, do things tie often here, especially when we're voting. Also, congrats, Maddie, on getting most voted. Welcome on in. So yeah, we'll tiebreaker. We'll figure out what we're playing. It's either Spear Hunter Deathmark or Persona Q. Uh, yes, I did them with multiple entries because I think it looks a lot better, aesthetically speaking. Yep. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna quit prattling on and on and on. We're gonna get the wheel spinning. Oh, that hurts. And ooh, okay, works for me. Assuming it stops. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We're starting Spear Hunter Deathmark then. That is a fitting choice. I got to go make sure I have that installed. The wheel has spoken. Yes, the heretic spoke first. They were indecisive. Now the wheel speaks for them. And honestly, I might just keep this up because I have a large backlog, and while I do have thing that states the majority of the games that I plan on streaming, I never mentally remember to update it. I'll be honest. I was sitting there, I was like, oh yeah, that's all the PC game. Right, right. None of my console games that I have on the backlog that I've been thinking about are on there. It's like I've got. Might just set up a command for this eventually to pull this up. Because like I know I have Tales of Berseria, I think it is. And I know I started it ages ago solo, and I was like, this would be fun to stream. Not on the list of potential games. Yeah, we'll go switch over. I gotta make sure I have this installed. I probably don't, so we might be sitting here for a moment longer. Spirit Hunter? Spirit Hunter is not installed yet. Alright, we'll go do that then. I don't own too many games. Honestly, I think that's a general problem for most people. Spirit. Spirit? Spirit. No, we made it too far. We're at Star Wars. Spirit. There it is. So the idea for the wheel was stolen from a YouTuber I watch, who does the wheel a bit differently. Because when she streams, puts all the games that she would like to play on the wheel, spins it 3 times, and then leaves it to chat to vote which of the 3 games they're gonna play. Well, 3 to 4 on average, but yeah. It's set to. Hang on. It is. Okay. I'm gonna go bye bye for a second. some reason that's set to... Yeah. I understand I could theoretically run it at that. I should not be trying to, though. Where is it? Here's our frames per second. Yay, Spear Hunter's done. That didn't take long, actually. I'm more surprised by that. There we go. That's better. What caused both these to get set to 30? Or not 30, but 60. Yeah, just stop. Go yeah. Good news is, since it is Spirit Hunter, we can just boot up from here. And I could have sworn I updated... Oh. Well, I was going to say, I could have sworn I updated the games that Steam's yelling at me had the updates yesterday, but that might just be a me thing. Xyz Games, Experience... Okay, no. Stop. There we go. Yes. As a borderless window option, we are succeeding here. Hang on. Get the game pulled up real quick. You don't need the wheel anymore, but I'm not going to close the wheel immediately yet. That would be a bad idea. Death Mark. In theory, it should show up. In theory. There it is. There's our Death Mark. Alright. Which categories? Alright. Oh, really? It's a mature rated video game? Good thing these streams are already mature rated. I love finding this out about my games late. Alright. You? Alright. I've seen a little bit of this game. That fourth warning should be brought up. I have seen a little bit of Spirit Hunter Death Mark. However, I have no context for any of it. Besides the fact... that DZ was mildly grossed out by this game at certain points. Let me make sure the rest of the config's good. I think all that should be fine. Yeah. No shit mapping buttons for my controller is currently unavailable. Okay, I'm sensing a mild need to maybe want to switch to controller for this. Unless it can allow me to move the camera via mouse. We'll see. We might switch over to controller eventually. Does that think this has voice acting in it? This, yeah. Press A. Press A. Hey, wanna hit up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song's out. I'm not feeling upset today. This story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is. Nope, she just disappeared. Just up and pooped from the library. And one of the student librarians said she was researching something there. But then she vanished. But she's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she'd up and leave like that. So we checked in on her. But when he did, the only thing left was her arm. It had her really weird scar on it, so it was definitely her arm. A scar? Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. She had no idea where it came from. For real? There was a scar like that on Miki's leg too. Miki, wait, that's the girl who went missing, yeah? That's crazy. Maybe that rumor is true. The one about the cursed scar. Get out, you're scaring me. I hear snatches of an idiotic ghost story. They're speaking seriously, but it's obvious they don't believe a word. They're only killing time. Rumors are the best way to do that. The sun's about to set. It's gone later than I planned. I shouldn't have stuck around to hear that story. I better hurry. Thunder rumbles in the distance. The huge mansion is in front of me. Strange. I'm sure I was just... My vision blurs. My ears are buzzing. My head's swimming. It's almost like I'm drunk. What time is it? I glanced at my wrist. My watch is gone. I put it in my coat pocket. And all I find is a business card. All I can print in letters is a name. Daya Kujo, spirit healer. On the back is a photo of the mansion. I guess this must be the Kujo mansion then. Kujo mansion. Daya Kujo. Those names sound familiar somehow. One way to find out. Taking a deep breath, I reach out to knock. I stop when I see something on my wrist. It's a strange scar. When did that? I could just be imagining this, but I feel an icy chill when I look at it. My fist pounds on the door, no reply. Light appears in the second floor window. It's far too far from the door for them to hear me knocking. I grasp the doorknob and find it unlocked. No point in staying outside. I'll just go in. I'll apologize to the owner later. Inside is shrouded in darkness. A small beam of light from the window is the only way I can see anything in here. It's dead silent except for the constant ticking of a clock's second hand. I must be in the entrance hall. The atrium extends to the second floor. Anyone home? There's no reply to my shout. Maybe they've soundproofed this place so they can't hear me down here. Guess I need to go upstairs then. The staircase is just visible up ahead. I walk towards it, cutting across the hall. Ears catch a strange noise. I turn to look where it's coming from. Someone's there, enveloped by the dark. I think they're staring at me. Talk to them? Hello? I call out, but the person remains silent. Gulping, I hesitantly make my way over. Trepidation slowing my steps. It's a young girl. She doesn't move an inch as I approach. At least it seems that way to me. It doesn't look like she's even breathing. Corpse. Great, I creep myself out. I start to sweat. What should I do? Back away slowly? Back away sounds like the right idea. With a shaky hand, I slowly reach out and touch her skin. Not sure what I expected, but it feels unnatural somehow. Stiff and cold. I press down her arm, and she makes the strange sound I heard earlier. Ah, now it makes sense. She's a doll. Dolls' joints creak when they're moved. That's what made the noise. The relief? Yeah, what a relief, but disappointing. And carefully getting climbing the stairs, making sure not to trip. To reach the landing, the sharp sound of the bell breaks the silence. Is he coming from above me? Looking up, I can spy the outline of a clock. I bet that's what's making the sound. Wait. I pause and wait for the clamor to end. It doesn't seem to be stopping. Maybe it's broken? The noise guides me over. It's an antique grandfather clock. The noise is definitely coming from here. I reach towards the glass to check inside. All of a sudden, it stops chiming. Sounds a sentence, broken only by ticking. And I guess it's fixed now, but the timing was a little too spot on. Was it really a coincidence? All these strange occurrences make me uneasy. But I continue on to the room with the light. Stopping in front of the door, I knock. But again, there's no reply. And I try again several times, even calling out, but there's still no answer. I push on the door. It's dark inside. Strange, I definitely saw lights on in here when I was outside. Wafting through the room is an odd smell. It's sugary like the ripe fruit. The whole room is permeated with it. Some kind of aromatherapy, maybe. It's not a particularly pleasant smell, though. The room draws me further into the room. The floor under my feet feels off. Wet. It dawns on me that I'm smelling something else mixed in with the sweet smell. I know the scent, this metallic tang. Lightning flashes and I catch the glimpse of something. The startlingly grotesque object stretches out across the floor beneath my feet. Something strange is there. I try to tear my eyes away, but it's so bizarre I can't stop staring. Blooming flowers are everywhere. They're busting out of the woman's stomach, her blood-soaked body overwhelmed with them. I wrench my gaze away, horrified. But the hellish image is burned in my mind. I can feel my entire body shaking. Bile rises. I'm gonna throw up. The next instant, the lights are on. Wait, that's not all. The body's gone, leaving only a stain. This doesn't make sense. It's a bad dream. At least, really much prefer if it was, but the faint smell that remains, and the blood stain crush any hope I had of that. I beat a retreat from the room in an effort to escape this whole bizarre situation. I strolled back into the hall. The lights are on in here as well. I decided to have another look around. All the furnishings in here are old enough to be antiques. They match this old-fashioned mansion. A large doll sits on a couch. This was the figure I saw in the dark. One would easily mistake this for a human if they couldn't see the ball joints. It belongs to the owner of the mansion. So what do I do now? Contact the police? Her stomach was full of flour, sir, and the corpse woke up and vanished like a fog. Like anyone would believe that. Welcome to Kujo Mansion. The doll. It moved. It spoke. A different kind of shudder runs through me than the one when I found the corpse. Up until this point, I was nothing more than observed all these freaky events. I could distance myself from it, but now, a doll is talking to me. Have I startled you? If so, I sincerely apologize. I asked her and ordered me to behave as a normal doll until told otherwise. The words are elegant and refined, but her face never moves an inch. She may look human, but she clearly isn't. She slowly folds her hands together, so she can move too. I'm sorry for not introducing myself. I am called Mary. You've likely seen a number of oddities here already. I see. My master, Saya Kujo, was unable to escape from the mark then. Saya Kujo, does she mean that corpse? Wait, what's this about a mark? Lady Saya was searching for a way to escape the mark. Were you not also called here by her? Because of the mark on your arm? She must be talking about this weird scar. Did Saya Kujo invite me to this mansion? When I try to remember, my head hurts. I have something to tell you, in place of my late master. But I'd like to ask you one thing first. Do you know your own name? Well, that was a much similar question that I was expecting. It's... Boom, boom. I break out in a sweat. My throat is drying up. Why? Why can't I answer? Shocked to find I'm coming up blank. I see. Then it's as I thought. Well, Mary knows what's going on with me. Before I offer an explanation, please decide on a temporary name. Things will go much easier if I have a name by which to call you. It's also likely you will find it hard to remain calm if you are nameless. He's probably right. Better to have some placeholder name than continue life as a hollow, nameless being. Enter the protagonist's last name. I think we'll just stick with whatever they have as default then. Yashiki. Kazuo Yashiki, that sounds fine. Kazuo Yashiki. Glasses and beard. Beard, glasses. None. Sure, we'll go with type 3. He just looks like a tired intellectual then. I'm Kazuo Yashiki. Understood, Lord Yashiki. Now, I shall explain to you about the mark. It is the seal of death. Those who have it will soon die. You do not believe me? It certainly sounds absurd to one who has led an uneventful life. However, my master's death proves it to be irrefutably true. The corpse's sweet stench comes back to me. It didn't seem like the work of humans. I'm afraid that the horror of the mark does not stop there. Victims slowly lose their memories until the day they die. They face death, all the while suffering The terror of losing oneself. Memory loss. That can't be. That'd mean I'm... Yes. Like you've forgotten your name proves that death is coming. Lord Yashiki, you... Whoop! Will die this very dawn. Death mark. My memory skipped forward a bit after that. I just remember being completely stunned at what Mary revealed to me. I can probably attribute it to memory loss caused by the mark. And next thing I know, I'm lying in the guest room in the mansion. I vaguely recall dragging myself up the stairs and coming here. I must have fallen asleep at some point, and thanks to that I feel a lot better. I'll die at dawn, huh? I try saying it out loud. It's definitely shocking. But I can't say it feels real yet. It doesn't make sense. Way out of the blue. But if it is true, I'm waiting for my untimely death. Waiting for my untimely death, the only thing I can do. It might be a good idea to ask Mary more about it. I find Mary sitting in the exact same spot as before. She hasn't moved an inch. I doubt a doll gets bored waiting like humans do. Good morning, Lord Yashiki. Are you feeling better now? Sort of. Wonderful. Since it appears that you have calmed down, I'd like to ask a question. What will you do now? I can guide you down only two paths. The first is to wait for death. The second is to fight the mark. Can you help me? If that is what you wish, yes. My master was researching the mark. A few days prior to her death, she found a way to escape it. Regretfully, she passed away before she was able to inform me. So, she doesn't know anything after all. There is some time yet before dawn. You have a slim chance. Salvation is the thin thread dangling from heaven. What would you grab a hold? Wouldn't that you would grab a hold of it? And I shall do my utmost to help. What will you do? I guess it boils down to whether I trust her. If she's right about this. My time on Earth is up at dawn. I don't want to die. There's no other choice but to resist the mark until then. If she's lying, I'll be fine when morning comes. Am I really alright with that? People are being killed in nonsensical, grotesque ways. Am I going to turn a blind eye to it? This is a life or death decision. I need to think about it carefully. Live or die? A deadly choice. You'll be faced with choices that can result in death. There's a limited time and your soul power will continue to drain. Time's up, the wrong answer will result in game over, so be quick and careful in finding the right answers. Restoring soul power. Completing a deadly choice will restore some soul power. Accelerated dialogue. Dialogue will be sped up while pressing Q. Certain dialogue cannot be sped up. Backlog. W will display the previous backlog. Auto mode. E will activate auto mode. Hiding the dialogue window can be done by pressing X. Then I shall ask you, will you quietly wait for death or struggle against the mark? Survived. I've decided to trust you. As you say, Lord Yashiki, then I shall carry out the dying wish of my master and aid you. I cannot do much, but feel free to request anything of me. I made up my mind, but that doesn't mean I know what I should do. I know squat about the supernatural, and losing my memory makes research impossible. But I don't have a moment to lose. A knock comes from the front door. Who would be here this late at night? Oh my, what a sign of fate. It seems that other mark bearers have arrived. Incident. Is it instinct that she knows these things? Maybe she has some kind of mysterious power, being a talking doll and all. I beg your pardon, Lord Yashiki. I do apologize, but could you go and greet our guests in my stead? They may experience shock if a doll such as myself welcomes them. Moreover, while I'm able to move my arms, I am unable to walk. I move to the front door to greet our guests. People fade to die like me. I wonder what they're like. What I find at the door are not what I expect to see out this late at night. A high schooler. And a small boy. These kids have the mark? No way. We came to see Professor Cujo. Who are you? I can't say I'm a total stranger since I am here in the mansion. I'm... Yeah, we'll her disciple. Huh, okay. She's got so much spiritual power. It's no surprise she'd have disciples. She seems to know Sayakujo. Now that I think about it, that business card did say spirit healer. Going off this girl's accessories, I get the feeling she's a huge occult fan. I'm Moe Watanabe. I'm here to talk about this article she wrote in Arts Monthly. She pulls an occult magazine out of her bag. That's a picture of the mark. The accompanying article says the scar is a soul-inhibiting disease that erases memories. Inquire at Cujo Mansion. This is the same scar, right? Roy lifts up her skirt with a bit to show me her leg. Right there, on her thigh, is the mark. I know, I think I know what the article means by erasing memories. I've been super forgetful lately. I'm even blanking on my friends' names. That's never happened to me before. Do you think the scar's doing it? That article is obviously bogus. The young boy scoffs. Even kids know better than to believe in ghost stories or curses these days. The high schooler fell for it. He must feel embarrassed about that. But, Tsukasa, weren't you hanging around in front of the mansion's gate? Fess up, your scar scares you. Tsukasa seems to have no retort to that. He silently sulks. Looks like a bullseye. They're both mark bearers. I better bring them over to meet Mary. Oh, he shrieks excitedly when she gets close. Oh my god, it's so cute! It's Dolly, yeah? I've never seen one this big before. The craftsmanship's so detailed. It's almost like it's alive. We're both admiring her when... Welcome to Cujo Mansion. What? It spoke! With that, the two new visitors join our number. They enter this monstrous world. Hovers on the precipice of death. Mary tells Moe and Tsukasa about the mark once they regain their composure. All about the steady memory loss and their imminent death. And it sounds like a ridiculous story, but it gains validity coming from someone like her. Both of their faces pale. Now, if you came here specifically because you believed Lady Saya's article, you must have already experienced the pain of losing your memories. I admitted as much earlier, but I can see Tsukasa's face darken. So it must be happening to him too. Hey Moe, I'd like to confirm something. Where were you when you got the mark? It really seems to be worse than theirs. They might remember. I'm not positive, but I think my mark might be a curse from Hanahiko. Hanahiko. This name is familiar to me. He's the ghost the resident children of this town whisper about, correct? My master was interested in him. So, Sayakujo was curious too. He'd be connected to the mark somehow. I'd like to hear more about this ghost. As you wish, Lord Yashiki. Then I shall try to tell you the rumors of Hanahiko. Oh, did you hear that? Hear about a ghost boy at the school all the schools in H City are talking about? It sounds like Hanahiko's back. I heard that he can appear if you peek in the school mirror at night. He'll ask you something. Am I pretty? If you tell him no, you'll be fine, but if you say yes, give me that red stuff then. Then he just disappears. That's not all. Hanahiko hates adults, you know. Or that if the person he asks is an adult, they'll die. Not just drop dead. Their blood is drained from them. And next to the corpse is a single rose. A rose dripping with blood. Rumors can be easily manipulated, passing from one person to another. Assumptions and errors mix in. They also hold a hint of truth. Miss Moe, do you know of anything else? I think I probably got my mark when I was investigating Hanahiko at H Elementary School. This has got to be some sort of clue. I should ask her more about it. This has got to be a clue. I didn't realize I was entering a spiritual puzzle game. Or a spiritual detective game, I guess? My big dream is right about the occult, so I'd love to see a ghost. I found this article in a magazine mentioning Hanahiko was seen there. I figured that place would be easier to sneak in than a regular school, since it's been closed down. So I ask next. Was Hanahiko there? I don't think so, but I can't really say for sure. I went to the mirror, but a shiver suddenly ran down my spine, and I got spooked and left. When did you notice the mark? I noticed it later in the bath. A strange scar was suddenly on my thigh. It really surprised me. I realized immediately that it had to be what Professor Kujo wrote about. I think I have a handle on what happened. No way to know for sure about the ghost. There's no denying she had the mark after returning home from H Elementary. Then maybe... Gus glances down his left hand. It might be from Hanahiko too. I noticed it after I got home from T Elementary. That ghost was seen at a lot of schools in H City, right? Maybe he's remembered something. I better ask him some questions too. I go to school there. You've probably heard of it since Top Ranked Elementary in H City. Should I ask next? Maybe around sunset. I was heading home until I realized I forgot something and turned back. No, and I didn't get chills or anything either. Oh, but I think I passed a mirror. I went to the bathroom before going home. I don't think he knows anymore. Their stories are pretty similar to the Hanahiko rumors. It can't be just a coincidence. You must investigate the places where Hanahiko appeared, for their sake as well as yours. Ah, that's all well and good, but what exactly am I investigating? Death and life coexisting. If the mark originated there, then a way to erase it will also be there. You must find it. Find the key you need to break the mark's curse. That is the only way to escape. All of a sudden, a huge burden was dropped on my shoulders. It seems that Hanahiko appeared at 2 schools. Where will you investigate? I guess H? Yeah, that's probably wise. They'd arrest you on the spot if you try to sneak into a regular school. Middle-aged man who can't recall his name, let alone address or job title. I'd have no excuses if I got caught. Want to get going then? Let's do this. Wait, you are coming too? Of course. I haven't given up on seeing Hanahiko yet. He grins at me. Is she really strong, or is this blind optimism? I'm going too. Hey, not you too, seriously? My life's on the line here. I don't want the reason I died to be because you messed something up. That's pretty bold. Good thing you're cute. Bring kids along with me is... I understand your hesitation. The mark does not discriminate, stealing lives of children and adults. If they wish to fight their fate, you should honor that. I suppose human logic doesn't fly when dealing with the supernatural. We need to prepare ourselves for the worst if we're going to survive. Please, take only one mark bearer with you, however. A large group will increase the odds of you being detected by spirits. I also ask that you not waste time dawdling with others on the way. It is possible unnecessary contact may hasten the effects of the mark. Only engage when absolutely necessary. Keep contact with others to a minimum. Have a safe trip. Selecting a partner. First, select a mark bearer. Do this in the partner menu. Oh, hey, mister. Don't you think it'd be a good idea to take notes on what Mary's told us? Your memory's getting worse all the time. We don't want to forget anything. I don't know when I'll lose my memory again. I'll write down all the information I get and keep it in my file. Something in it might just save our lives at some point. New information was added to the spirit file. Rumors of Hanahiko, other. Spirit file. Check it in your bag. Console if you need help. Okay, saving and loading. Save at the mansion or haunts. Return to the tile screen from the bag to load, then choose continue. The system just brings that menu up again. Bag. Letter opener. Here's a little letter opener taken from the mansion's hall. Beautiful woman's face is engraved on the handle. The blade isn't sharp, but can handle soft items. Okay. Strange rumors in HC say those who bear the mark will die. Next to his body, blah blah blah. Next I know, from a stranger against Amanda. Ghost story school says when you look into a specific mirror, a strange child appears, blah blah blah. Okay. Moe Watanabe, female high school student, loves the occult. Okay. Tsukasa Yoshida, young boy from a prestigious private school, wealth and upbringing, some playing courteous, but he can be insufferable at times. When he's in danger, his egotistical self-centered nature peeks through. Okay. Oh, there's our save button. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna switch to controller. Not a common choice of mine when playing VNs, but I can already sense there being problems with how the keyboard setup is. And from what I can tell, this is one of those games that doesn't like it if the controller's not on first. So, go turn it on. Also, this gives me a chance to beat down the stupid grippies on my new controller because, God, I hate them. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. All right. Yep. Nope. We're good. Maybe. Modify settings. Ooh. All right. Talk. Please head to H Elementary and investigate Hanahiko. Choose whether to bring Lady Moe or Lord Tsukasa with you. A large group will increase the odds of you being detected by spirits. Do not waste time dawdling. If it is possible, unnecessary contact may hasten the effects of the mark. Only engage when absolutely necessary. Keep contact with others to a minimum. I know, Moe seems like the better choice. Yeah. Maybe. Brand releases the mark bearers to share the same fate. I know, talking with her just yeah, is there a skip button? Ah, left bumper. Okay. Oh, we can also see what she's holding. Okay. So does each partner have their own stats? Okay, so the kid's more dexterous, but that's his only advantage. Otherwise, he is worse than I think everybody else in every other aspect right now. No, I wanted to see what the buttons were assigned to. There we go. So move the cursor, move the cursor, move the cursor, select your examine, switch character, hide the window, save/feel, open spirit file. Okay. Yeah, I think we should be good. First, we have to get to H Elementary. Henry says we're free to use the car in the garage. The garage is detached from the mansion. A vintage model van and bicycles only accent the elegant interior. Thank God for careless people. The car key was left on the table. Time to go. Hey. According to Mary, you lost a bunch of your memories, right? Is it really okay for you to drive? She looks at me suspiciously. Don't worry, it'll be fine, I think. I'll come back when I take the wheel. Part of that's to convince myself. But aren't you missing your license? If a cop finds us, we'll have more to worry about than Hanahiko. She's right about that. Her life's on the line, so I don't have much of a choice. Once the mark's gone, I'll remember. I'll just have them reissue it. Assuming I ever got one. Now I'm even more worried. Just drive safe, okay? Human bodies are remarkable. Back in the garage, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to drive or not. The second my hands touched the wheel, I wasn't worried anymore. My muscles reacted quicker than I expected. Now it's easy to guide this monster down the road. Yeah, muscle memory's a bitch. But now, that's what I can no longer do starts to filter into my head. Hey, mister. More mowing pipes hesitantly. I probably let the silence go on too long. Doesn't seem as cheerful as she was a little while ago. What's it like to lose your memories? That's a hard question to answer. What do you mean? Like, do they all go at once? Or a few pieces at a time? What if you're only left with sad memories? I'd hate that. I don't think it works like that, but I have no idea if it's getting worse or better. I don't know what I was like to begin with, so there's nothing to compare to. In that sense, rather than memories vanishing, it's like everything's been painted white. That's what it feels like. Oh. You sure are mature, mister. You take everything so calmly. The conversation dwindles, leaving only the sound of the tires on the road. The thoughts start popping in my head. Again, one after another. I know we have to check out that mirror. What else should we investigate? What do you think? Boy glances over at me. No idea. I can't remember my own name. How the hell am I supposed to know what we're doing? Please? I'm really counting on you. Think whatever you want. I'm talking to a child. I need to show restraint and be a good example. That's definitely how I really feel. Let's stare down at the steering wheel. It's all in the mansion. Mark bearers. The mark. Spirits. And mysterious deaths. I feel like I'm going to be buried under all the crushing thoughts that keep popping into my head. It waits me down this dark road. I feel a flutter from the mark on my wrist, like it's trying to warn me. My brain might not be able to understand, but my body can sense it. That death is closing in. If that's happening isn't the problem anymore. It's more how long do I have left? How much longer is it? I almost yelled, but I managed to slow it down with effort. I think we're almost there. Really, it's closer than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. At any time, it could. A lot closer than you'd think. Yeah, not what we're referring to today, dude. A good try. I give you that. Gleaming ominously in the moonlight, the school definitely looks abandoned. For a number of years, in fact, the walls are starting to crack. Now the windows are broken as well. A big chain is in front of the main gate to keep people from going in. A recommendation not to enter. Got it.
Chotto.
Hey, you there! Not another step! Enthusiastic voice comes from a man in a guard uniform. He must be patrolling the area. Looks like we got caught. This property belongs to the city. No one's allowed inside, didn't you know? Or are you up to something? A bunch of people have been coming here on dares since it's haunted. You aren't one of them, are you? I glance over at Moe and they take the hint. Nope, we're not like those people. We're just passing by. Looks like the guard is buying it. Of course, sorry to bother you. Anyway, the school's off limits, so you can't go inside. I don't want any trouble my first shift here. Please leave. Okay. Muttering to himself, the guard makes his way into the school. As we watch him leave, Moe leans over and whispers, Damn, there wasn't a guard when I stuck in here before. Well, you better not get caught. Moving around a haunt. Use the D-pad to move. The map shows which way you're facing, where you can go. Ah, so we can just save whenever. Okay. Headed to the entrance, yeah. Pushing open the doors, I head inside. Whoa, it's so dark. We can't see anything like this. The moonlight doesn't reach inside. We'll have to use the flashlight. If we use the flashlight, the guard will find us. Can't do anything about it, I guess. Maybe that mirror is. I'm pretty sure it's to the right. On the staircase. That's getting a haunt. Move of the left stick to search the current area. Turn the flashlight on areas of interest and press A. Pressing B ends the search. Flyer containing warnings and a list of contacts. Do not leave handprints on the mirror in the eastern staircase. Thank you. Independent research presentation, first floor. Multi-purpose classroom. Come check it out. Wow, that presentation takes me back. Anyway, the mirror is on the eastern staircase. The mirror on the eastern staircase is the one I saw. Guess we'll go there first. Yeah, it's to the right. Flyer containing words. A half-torn poster. It says lost and found in large letters at the top. Lost items are kept in the storage in the staff room. Please check there if you're missing something. The battered shoe rack is covered in dirt. Is that really all? Okay. Oh, there's something on the ground there. There are platforms and broken wood slats in front of the shoe rack. They creak when we step on them. Thank you, my dude, for the point-blank obvious statement. We went to the left. No, not what I wanted to do. Huh? Let's move to the hallway. A small shadow flits across our feet. Turn the flashlight to find. Bunny! It's so cute. Oh, boy, our party's fucked. Was it the school's pet? Black rabbit squeaks and dashes between our feet. He rushes towards the eastern end of the school. No, it ran away. Is it telling us to follow? Yeah, right. Information was added to the spirit file. Black rabbit. Oh, I bet you it was. Where is our spirit file? A serious black rabbit appeared in front of us out of nowhere. It's funny, but we've encountered so many strange things already that an odd bunny doesn't faze me at all. Though this paralyzing dread might be a bit concerning. Anyway, first we have to find that mirror. Might be like the first proper horror game in a while that we've played where I'm like, yeah, maybe we should keep an eye on things. Door is locked. Locked door. The rain coming in from the broken window is making the floor cold and damp. Turned around and headed back, yeah. Ooh, we can see different things from different POVs. Okay. It's an emergency alarm. The light on the alarm is very faint. Something must be wrong with it. I opened it up and shined the flashlight to see if there's anything inside. Found a worn-out talisman. When I pick up the worn-out talisman, I feel warmth flow through me. Got soul power. The worn-out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. Okay. Ceiling is filthy with fluorescent, and the fluorescent lights are broken. Looks like something smashed the fluorescent lights. They're shattered beyond repair. Now on the other side of this. Oh, that's the red light we saw flashing. Okay. That makes so much more sense. Okay, so I can't feel those. That makes sense. Alright, we're meant to go to the right, so off to the right we go. Broken windows, letting in a piercing cold wind. Astute observation of me? The door is locked. The keyhole isn't rusted over. If we had a key, we could open it. Okay. Floor tiles have peeled off, leaving bare concrete. Keep half expecting them to do something cheap, like put something in the, like, distance when we flash our flashlight on it. Oh. There we go. I called it. Fucking I just said something about them doing something cheeky, like putting something off in the distance for when we flash our flashlight on it. The fire door is rested shut. It won't move. Climbed to the stairs. Oh, yep, there's the creepy mirror in reference. And this is it. It's the mirror I saw last time, I'm sure of it. Huh. Just then, a dull pain runs through my wrist. Like something's biting into my skin. Distract myself from the pain. I keep talking with Moe. It certainly looks normal. Yeah, what should we do? It's a dirty mirror. All the stains make it hard to see a reflection. I face forward and silently wipe the gray mirror with my hand. As I expected, I can't make anything out. I'll just use my own shadow reflected in the vague shadowy lump. The shadow sways in the mirror. At least that's what I thought at first. I figured the shadow may move, because I had. The next time the shadow moves, a cold shiver runs down my spine. And that's not my shadow. Something's in the mirror. Moe yelps and steps back. Well, that confirms I'm not hallucinating. There really is something in there. Every muscle in my body locks. I try to look away, but I can't even close my eyes. The figure's mouth twists. I want to look, but I can't even close my eyes. It opens its mouth. An odd voice pierces my ears. Live or die. Hey, am I pretty? Wrong. Okay. Growling cries. Oh, school's ice. I go to the other side of the mirror. My heart struggles dauntingly to keep beating. Then all I know is an unending silence. Game over. No, I mean, it checkpointed us, so it's fine. I'm assuming I don't know might be the right answer because we're maybe an adult. wrong? Is there a right answer? If I only had that red stuff. I can't see well. Are you a grown-up? No. No, 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 no. No, no. I'm the tallest in my class. Big people aren't allowed in school. Suddenly the mirror cracks. It cracked. Now I can't see. No more big people here. Figure disappears. Survived. Yeah, that we did. A scream echoes from the other side of the school. Noise sinks to the floor. The gas has been paying to sleep for a while. I feel much the same. What was that? That was probably Anahiko. I couldn't say it. The word sticks in my throat. My mouth is completely dry. I can't believe this. I thought I wanted to see a ghost. See one that clearly. Always seems to shake the encounter off and return to normal. Aniko's words swirl around in my head. Our situation has done a complete reverse from where we were just a moments ago. I can't believe I was complaining about not knowing what to investigate. Oh, anyway. That scream, what was that? The guard we met outside. I doubt there's anyone else here. He might have seen something wherever he is, too. Sounded like he came from far away. Ways down the hall. That'd be the other side of the school. Yeah, let's go look for him. But if he screamed like that, something might have happened to him. Right as I respond, I hear someone whisper in my ear. Purify with red. I look in the direction of the voice, and all I see is darkness. Mister? No, it's nothing. Let's go. New info was added to the spirit file. Anahiko, the boy in the mirror. What did the rumors state? Strange appear, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Mr. Challengers and Bruce says you must never. Oh. This is what happens when my brain remembers information incorrectly. Oh, let's see. Let's see what answered. We answered some of his questions with a mirror broken vanished. No more big people here, he said. He was chasing something, and then we heard a horrible scream. He came from the opposite school. Something there. The mysterious din in there. Notice from my ears said purify with red. What was that in your voice? Maybe everything that's going on is making you go crazy. Regardless, first we need to find the cause of that scream. Climb the stairs. Go on the stairs to the second floor. Feel something soft squish under my heel. I quickly pick up my foot and shine my light down. That's a lot of snakes. The hallway is covered with poisonous snakes. Well, let's have something close to shriek upon seeing them. Snakes. We decide to go back to the landing. Smart choice. Yep, we're going downstairs. We went down the stairs. I bet you we did. Now the Hanahiko disaster's over. Door's locked. Bird cry breaks sense. I guess there's a crow or something outside. Oh, good thing I'm getting this game out of the way first. There's There's a similar game I've had on my list. I don't know if I actually added it to the total list of games. Like I said, I need to eventually sit down and just finish that list. But it is similar in vein to this. This is probably going to be the creepier of the two games, to be brutally honest. Which is Tokyo Daybreak Ghost Hunters or something like that. It's been a minute since I've read the title of the game, I'll be honest. Lights on the ceiling are silent and dark without power. Understandable. Have a good day. There it is. There's something slamming against the door. Is someone inside? And shine the flashlight at the door. Out of nowhere, the door bursts open and something comes flying out. Roy shrieks and falls down. I recognize his clothes. Some kind of plant covers half his face. Part of his face you can see, and it's twisted in anguish as he screams. We know about it. It's that guard. What the hell happened? Thorns. They're eating my face. Ignorance. What's going on? Oh, he sits on the floor, stunned into syllables. The guard suddenly rushes towards the entrance. And then, silence falls once more. The only sound left is that of her shaky breathing. I saw the ghost girl in the corner. Once we catch our breaths, I take Moe's hands and help them up. Our nerves have calmed some, but that definitely left an unsettling impression. Something terrible lurks here. We can't just sit around. It felt like I was paralyzed. I'm okay now. Mister, that guy. Always stares at the door. I wonder if Hanahiko did that. I don't know if you noticed, but I got the feeling someone was standing behind him. There's really no good way to respond to that. Let silence serve as my answer. What else could I do? No point in coming here if we're just going to stand here shaking. We don't uncover the secret before it comes for us. Why don't we check out the staff room? I tactfully avoid answering Moe's question. The guard had run out of here. Something might be inside. Some secret about Hanahiko. Yeah, you're right. Let's just be careful, okay? I cover my wrist with my palm, making sure Moe doesn't notice. The moment I put my hand on the knob, the mark burned my skin, pulsing along with my beating heart. New info was added to the sphere of identified guard. Broken windows, letting in a piercingly cold wind. Yeah, okay, we're out of street observation. The rain coming from the broken window is making the floor cold and damp. Do I turn back to check on the guard? No. We're just gonna enter the room. The staff room is chaos. The furniture is upended, and the walls are... Is there a fire here or something? There are black scorch marks everywhere. Ew. Oh, it looks relieved as they come out from behind me. Whoa, it's totally empty. Anyway, let's take a look around. Huh, there's a door over there too. It goes to another room. And as I search the burnt post, something falls from the top of it. Found a worn-out talisman. When you pick up the talisman, yada yada yada. Okay. Gain soul power. Worn-out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. The wall near the window is burnt. There must have been a fire here a long time ago. Nothing else appears here. Okay, no. I was hoping there might be a way to, like, switch characters and yeet Moe in first. Because she has a better chance than I do. I opened the door and left the staff room. It's kind of cramped in here. Is this a storage room? Seems to be. Hopefully there's something useful in here. There's a deep cut into the floor. Is this some kind of storage area? The metal handle is retracted into the floor. I try to grasp it and pull it out, but I'm unsuccessful. If I use a letter opener, I might be able to pop the handle out. I squat down by the door. My mark bites into my wrist again. It's almost like it's trying to stop me from searching under the floor. I stand up, pretending to be calm. Okay, that's worrying. Something dangerous must be here. What's wrong? Are you going to see what this is? I'll check it out later. I keep my reply vague as I dust off my knees. Let's look around the room first. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in here. There's definitely something beneath our feet. I'm very sure we're prepared if we're going down there. Okay. I think it's a school journal. The paper's deteriorated from age and bugs, so I can't read it. There's a cardboard box at the top of the cabinet. I think I can reach it. Something's written in marker on the side of the box. Lost and is legible, but the rest of the letters are smudged. Feel? Reaching up, I grab the box and look inside. Got lipstick, red pen, and girls' slippers. Good job, mister. I knew there's a reason you were so tall. Noted, this game's gonna be riddled with cheeky little ghosts hiding in places. Massive wooden cabinet. I pull on the door, but it just rattles in place. Looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. I open the glass door and check inside, but there isn't anything that catches my eye. What's this? Something's stuck in the hole for the screw. If that wooden thing works as a lock. How was just something about that to open the door? Maybe a pen? I take out the red pen. If I use the pen, I might be able to pop out whatever's stuck in the hole. Wow, you got skills. Isn't that surprising? Anyway, I need to focus. Suddenly, the resistance vanishes and the pin pokes all the way through. I put my hand on the door to slide it open without any issues. There's a red tube inside. We got a flare. A flare? What's that for? The signal light for emergencies. Good idea to always have one in your car. Okay then. But... Moe picked something up off the floor. The thorn about as long as a pinky finger. That's what was in the hole. This is so not a coincidence. I didn't even want to have that. They put a thorn in the hole. Is he scared of this? We both look at the flare again. Why did you turn off the light? That wasn't me. I didn't turn it off. It just went off. What was that noise? Hey, mister, what was that noise? Be quiet. I struggled to not yell with my nerves on edge. I had to flush out again and again. Come on, please. The batteries were just working. I think I'm performing CPR on this thing. Finally. Got it. The door behind me warps threateningly. Mark burns in pain. Death is already in the room next door. There's no time and nowhere to run. Calm down. I need to find a way out of this quickly. We're running out of time. Way to survive. We've got to hurry. Pick up the letter opener and shove it in. Maybe we'll get the handle out this way. Yep. And it's not moving just for a second. But I have to do this. Yes, I got it. Grab the handle and lift up the trap door. As I thought, dark hole leads down under the floor. Get in. I shove my way into the hole. Then I slide down into the darkness after them. Ugh. I fall uncertainly far, hitting my back against something. I grit my teeth and stop myself from yelling. Something's shuffling around above my head. If it had stayed in there just a few more seconds. I grip my burning wrist with all my might. Must endure the pain for now. I can hear her anxious panting. Moe must be right next to me. It's shaking so hard I can see it from the corner of my eye. I brace myself, expecting the trap door to break open any second. The shuffling noise finally grows distant. Is it okay now? Yeah, I think it's gone. My wrist isn't hurting anymore. Thank God. I thought we were done for this time. Anyway, where are we? What in the world is this room? Why does this place exist beneath the school? Can you turn on the light? Yeah. I cautiously press the switch, being careful not to make any noise. The scene, captured in the light of the flashlight, sends shivers down my spine. What? Moe slaps a hand over their mouth. For a few moments, all we can do is stare in silence. A disturbing scene, more horrible than anything I've seen before, spreads out before us. Anyone would be shocked by it, especially a kid. I take a deep breath and look closer. There's something twisting around the corpses. Looks like some kind of plant vine. Are those roses? The strangely sharp thorns, and the thin red petals. And there appears to be real-life roses covering the corpses, carpeting the floor. My vision suddenly grows dim. And I see a woman's body trapped by roses. What is this? The tragedy that happened in this room. As if it's all playing out in my head. And I can see it. Roses, what are they doing here? Did somebody plant them? Moe's voice brings me back to reality. Yeah. I can't tell them that I saw some walking dream. I scrambled to remember the conversation. That's right, I saw the rose vines then. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's not like they just spring up on their own. But why would anyone do that? Did someone decorate the corpses for some kind of reason? Or did they die, captured by the roses like I saw in that vision? Eek! Moe screams. What's wrong? Something moved. See, over there, back in there. No, is something hiding there? Yep, nope, we're saving. It's a dried up corpse. Body is twisted in an odd position, as if it's still in pain even now. The bed of the metal pipe frame. The mattress completely discolored, stained with something that looks like sweat. It must have been living here, and for a long time, too. I'd love to get out of here as soon as possible, but we need to look around a little more. So says he with disdain. Can I touch the bed? The mattress is oozing dark, dirty water. It feels like sewage. I slide the mattress over and find a plastic sheet underneath it. Not a vinyl sheet. It's pretty thick. Was it put there to protect from water damage? The top sheet is pitch black. At first glance, it looks like it's covered in mold, but when I spread it open, it crunches. Dark red flakes fall from it. And this is blood. I can't do anything but whisper, dumbfounded as I stare at the blood-stained sheet. Something murmurs in my ear as if reply. Their blood denies him. Part of me takes the voice seriously. Really hallucinating, but for some reason it calms me down. Still in a daze. I shine the flashlight under the bed. There it is again. Something's there. Or, no, there it is again. Something's there. Oh, his voice has gone very shrill. Then... Hey, no, give me a break. I'm no monster, I'm just a regular human being. Oh, that's a dude. Something slowly climbs out from under the bed. It's a man in a trench coat. Person, what are you doing under there? Man looks bored. He scoffs. Same as you. I heard of that monster and escaped down here. And you guys came. Man turns his back to us and jerks up his chin. Anyway, I was hiding over there. His answer is believable enough. But why is he at the school to begin with? His presence raises a lot of questions. The man tilts his head a bit and peers at me, then he snorts. Seems he's seen through me. You don't look like you believe me. Guess that's only natural. I haven't told you everything either. I could, but... How goes, ready? It goes, DZ. It goes. The man looks around at his feet. We better get out of here first. Couldn't chat at the crime scene. I think you're right. Moe seems to feel the same way. Let's head back for now. We have somewhere to go back to. Good. Then let's get going. That man puts his hand on the ladder. He pauses and turns to us. The name Satoru Mashita. I'm an ex-detective. Forgot to mention that. The man named Mashihita disappears at the ladder. I'm so worried for you and everyone around you. We follow him back up to the first floor. When we emerge, he's not there. Hey, take a look. Hey, take a look at this. Mashihita's calling out. Or that's what she. Now they need to differentiate the characters. Hey, take a look at this. Mashihita's calling to us from down the hallway. Was it like this when you guys came through? Molly pipes up, voice slightly wobbly. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like this at all. Something's creeping along the hallway. They're rose vines. Thought so. I didn't see them before either. Mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn, a few hours until death closes in. I've made the same mistake. Some people naturally put others on guard, even if there's no particular ill will between them. Exactly the type of person Mashita is. Oh, you've got some nice stuff here. The moment he climbs into the car, he makes a grab for my bag. And he starts inspecting all my stuff. I wasn't planning on keeping a constant eye on him. It's making it very hard not to. Always seems like the type to stick her nose in everything, but he's switchly silent, as if exhausted. Are you okay, Moe? Huh? Oh, yeah. Just zoning out, you know? I'm fine. Doesn't look fine, but another passenger is more of a concern right now. So, you at the school because you're investigating something? I'm not on the force anymore. Just poking around for my own reasons. Something I wanted to check. I don't doubt what he says. That would mean he entered the school illegally. What were you? Let me ask one thing first. Rashida interrupts my question and points to my arm. Does that hurt? It didn't take him long to spot the mark on my wrist. I refused to actually pull the sleeves of my damn jacket down. Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes it hurts the most whenever I'm in danger. Is that so? Rashida leans back in his seat, very satisfied. I was investigating some missing people. Guess he's responding to my question now. At school came up in a number of missing persons cases. Each one had some affiliation with H Elementary before they disappeared. Teachers, workers, people in the PTA, students and their families. I was looking for them. Then, Moy speaks up from the back seat. Were those people? The corpses down there? She doesn't sound as interjected as she usually does. Did something happen after all? It's her mark. Rashida doesn't reply. Maybe he thinks the answer's obvious. Maybe replying to a kid isn't worth his time. Something bugs me about what he just said. School is clearly suspicious, then. Of course, I brought it up to my superiors. All I got for it was... He continues before I can ask, making a slashing motion across his neck. You got fired, huh? Disciplinary discharge. Something about sexually harassing a subordinate. Principal's gotta have some kind of political pull. I'd probably tell him something he didn't want getting out. That wasn't my plan. I never meant to uncover anything dirty. True, the school did have that suspicious room. Well, it's strange that it would come up in some missing persons cases. That wouldn't be common sense, at least. Common sense is for the world of living. Did I have one question for you? Sure, what's the question? The spirit. Might have something to do with those cases. There's an awkward silence. In that sense, this isn't even a case anymore, is it? Well, she just sighs deeply. Hey guys, why don't you see this? So, how do you yeah. I already saw the corpses in your a little bit in your playthrough, DZ. It doesn't bother me. Stylistic choice, be stylistic. Do what you will. It's weird. 100% weird. But it's just a stylistic choice. Doesn't bother, just find it odd, yeah. But she sighs deeply. Wouldn't believe that. Who would believe there's a monster in that school killing people? It's personal now. Not our problem. We're on our own. He turns his wrist over and shows it to me. On his skin is the familiar mark. You too. Yeah, I sensed it as soon as I saw yours. I had a feeling this would be a problem. We're in the same boat, you and I. I think once or twice it's not a corpse and the standard woman trapped in lewd manner fair. He has good instincts. We should talk more when we get back. At Cujo Mansion, I saw myself in finishing my sentence. And I shouldn't mention that for now. In any case, Once we get back, I'll give you more details. Yeah. Sure, that'll help him a bunch. But much you discuss. Help, huh? You're underestimating me. So I just get lucky with a coin flip or something, basically. I have now decided that should we ever end up in a scenario where there's a tie that needs broken, uh it will then become jurisdiction of the wheel. And the wheel can take it up from there. Especially since after a little while, I'm gonna try something out. We'll see. Because the site I use to keep track of, like, keep a list of all the games that I'm thinking on playing has added in a feature to add voting for the next game. Thing I might finish fixing that thing and then uh setting that up properly to just allow voting through that. In case it's just like, I'm not sure what to play. I'll just look at whatever the top voted thing is then. Now that I'm sure many people in the Discord, let alone the Heretics in general, know that I have a site that I use to keep track of all that, but it's fine. And then you guys will all, like, the more people that know of that site, the more often it'll be like, you can see when I add new games to the list. You can see when I've beaten the game, or at least I quote unquote beat the game, as in I'm done streaming it. Some games have not been, still end up being played, because yeah. But that's the thing, because it works. It'll be a system. Many things. Also, that list got started because I myself can't remember what I was like, yeah, I'll stream that. I have too many games, and like every time I double check the list, I'm like, oh shit, I didn't add insert game here. When I get out of the car, someone's there to greet me. Welcome back, mister. You too, Miss Moe. I'm glad you're unharmed. Did you find any clues about the spirit? Oh, there are others. This is everyone. Oh, what a reliable group you've got. The sarcasm was practically dripping off his words. So, are you all planning on continuing to search for that key or whatever it is? We don't have anything else to go on. There's no other choice. I don't understand you. The source of the mark is the spirit. It'd be best to destroy the source, wouldn't you think? What do you mean? Spirit exists, so all you have to do is kill it. Are you serious? Of course he's serious. He doesn't exactly look like the joking type. Makes sense, save, yeah. Like, I recently realized that I still haven't added Tales of Berseria, I think it is, onto the list. Even though I've been thinking since, like, I bought the game. Like, yeah, that'd be a fun one to stream, maybe. Actually, that's probably the reason it's still on the list, is the maybe. They think about having to voice that entire game, and I immediately go, nope, not doing that. But why it's still not on the list? Even if we managed to kill it, will that really make the mark disappear? I consider everything Mary's told me. It doesn't seem like it'd work that way. Even assuming it did, we'd have a more fundamental problem. And how do you plan to kill it? I'll figure something out. If something exists, there's logically a way to destroy it as well. He claims he can kill the spirit. He doesn't even know how the hell he can do it. Where does all that confidence come from? Don't forget, I've faced him once already. We're seriously thinking of killing him. I'll shoot a grass to the wrist. Little shit shot some kind of thorns at me from a distance. They hit hard enough to stick in concrete. No way to get close to him. You'd have to make that a priority. Yoshida pulls something out of the heel of his shoe and tosses it at me. The thorn, curved like a fang. The reason I'm still breathing is because I was lucky. It won't happen next time. We need a plan. As we head to the entrance, I tell Mashida about the Kujo mansion. He takes it all in silently. We bring up the talking dollars. Saya Kujo's death doesn't trigger a reaction. He's so unnervingly calm because he's already dealt with the supernatural. We reach the main hall, which is warmly lit. This is a strange mansion, but for some reason I feel like I've come home. Acclimatization is kind of terrifying. Welcome back, Lord Yashiki. That man is the mark bearer too, I see. Would you make the introductions? I have to take Mary on our investigation. The strange way we met Mashida. Mirror, the underground room full of corpses, the sudden appearance of roses. I really hate to admit it, but it's clear something supernatural is at work here. The spirit that caused all of it, Hanahiko. There's no doubt that Hanahiko is the one who put the mark on Mashida's arm too. But what kind of chance do we have against a monster that can do that? Mashida says we should kill him. But is that even possible? Hey, Ishiki. My train of thought is interrupted. Mashida's holding a leather-bound notebook out toward me. Read this. I picked it up in that underground room. I was caught up in a bunch of those rose vines when I found it. It was pretty hard to get loose. Did you read it? I skimmed through a bit. It's got some interesting stuff. That's what he says. He's not smiling at all. His eyes shimmer with a quiet anger. Dark red marks stain the cover. I have a bad feeling, but I flip through it. Rose petals fall as they become unstuck from the pages. The notes within are very detailed. The other was intelligent and well written. Reading through it dawns on me that this was written by H. Elementary's principal. The austere, meticulous letters on each page tell a ghastly story. Records of a young adopted boy's torturing sessions. First note is from 5 years ago. He was the boy adopted by the principal and was small and exceedingly cute. He enjoyed wearing skirts and makeup too. There's no denying that they suited a dainty, red-cheeked boy like him. The principal had a hard time accepting such fancies. Bad habits must be corrected young. Promote sound mental health, he thought. So he called it tutoring as a cover for his warped desires. It took place in the underground room. Many prying eyes anywhere else. There's no safer place than the school at night, once all the teachers had left. The principal stayed behind under the pretense of keeping them tutored. He was a highly respected teacher. He'd even made appearances on TV. There was no reason to be suspicious. No one who noticed anything strange was the boy's homeroom teacher. But she feared the principal's power and firmly kept her mouth shut. Which would probably be the teacher that we saw her die in the beginning, maybe. His notes continued. They're more and more deranged. They paint a horrible picture. It is of a totally distorted parent and child. My child gets weaker after every session. The delicate frame has grown thinner, and his red cheeks are now darkened. His appearance is described in detail. There's no malice or hatred. It's just fanatical sincerity, his pride as an educator, the terrifying smothering love. It continues like that to the very last page. There's no mention of what became of the principal and the boy. But going by the current state of H Elementary, I can hazard a guess. You don't look so well, mister. What was in that notebook? Tsukasa peers up at me. He and the boy in the notebook are about the same age. This isn't the stuff you share with a kid. I better sum up the main points for him. It's terrible. Children are always victims of the ego of adults. Stupid grown-ups are irredeemable. Yep. Nope. One moment. I'm finally doing something before I lose my last little bit of sanity. What's that under? It's been a minute since I've looked at this. Okay, I think we're good now. Finally going through that thing that I said I was finally going to do. Because if I have to see one more of those messages, I might go more than I already am. Why he'd say that makes sense. The revolting evil of adults, the poor boy who became a victim. But is that really the end? Hanahiko and the boy in the notebook are connected. And the boy turned into a monster. Is that even possible? Untimely deaths produce hatred. Death does not bring it to an end. Such festering sentiments can give birth to the supernatural. Monsters, ghosts, vengeful spirits. They have many names. I believe that you have all heard one or two such stories. Hanahiko is similar. Mary's words are hard to swallow, but after all those weird events, it only makes sense to accept them. I turn my back to the truth. All that will await me is death. And Hanahiko really is a monster. We must form a plan based on that hypothesis. Mary is silent for a moment. Then her jade glass eyes shift to Mashita. Incidentally, according to your Lord Yashiki's report, there are those among you who are killing the spirit. I shall warn you, just in case, but that will be very difficult to do. Why is that? I see Mashita narrow his eyes, but I made sure to speak up first. They are from the world of the dead. Just as the living cannot become more alive, the dead cannot be killed. That's the way. I can't believe I forgot her name. The only thing you could possibly show, is the cursed sentiment. So, what does that mean? It is as I told you before. Death and life exist together.
It is the origin of the mark. Then a way to erase it will be... If that is the origin of the mark, then a way to erase it will be there. By driving away the spirit, the curse will also be eliminated. So, defeating Hanahiko is how we'll be able to destroy the mark. Putting aside how it can't be killed. What exactly is the key then? It is nothing more than a concept, so I am unsure, but I'm certain of one thing. Fate ties the spirit to its place of birth. An object there may be able to fulfill the role of the key. It is a difficult concept to grasp, but that's how spirits are. Determining the nature of the key, that will decide your fate. I had a feeling. You just have to keep digging around at H Elementary. We don't know what the cursed sentiments are. I think you destroying the grudge are. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You'll be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Remember this and be careful. New info was added to the spirit file, secret of the underground room. No, I didn't want to exit. Hey, wait. Hashiro appears we're getting ready to leave. Bad news. That high school girl, Miss Moe, is gone. At least she's nowhere in the mansion. Speaking of which, I didn't see her when we were talking to Mary in the hall either. Maybe she ran away. That doesn't make sense. What would she accomplish by doing that? Running away from the mansion won't make her mark disappear. Could be her form of escape. Many kill themselves if they know they're gonna die. Or maybe something happened to her, like the spirit's curse. Moe saw Hanahiko in the mirror at the school, so she's the mark's spirit with the strongest connection. It's possible that he's zeroed in on her, just like Tsukasa said. But there's nothing we can do. Let's get ready to go. Yeah, we can't really do anything right now. Even if something happened to Moe. If we can get the marks to vanish, then that should save her too. And let's set out. We're going back to H Elementary. No, we're not. Ah, we're now paired up with him. Okay. Satoru Mashita. Ex-director of discharge over a scandal. He claims it was a false accusation, but the truth remains hidden. Despite being fired, he continued to pursue his suspicions about H Elementary and received the mark from Hanahiko there. I guess we take Tsukasa if I have to take a partner every time. I'm worried about Lady Moe. Busan is swiftly approaching. If you cannot remove your mark before daybreak, your life will end. It may sound harsh, but please focus on your survival for now. Looking to the spirit's grudge. To be within H Elementary, fate has reached out to that school. I'm assuming we lose and get multiple marks, because that would be the only way this game can be more than a chapter long. We've come back to H Elementary. I know full well that in the end, this place is just a school. Let's go. Tsukasa nods silently and steps forward. Would I rather not be with Tsukasa? Yes. Is that an option? Fuck no. Oh, good golly gee. Our platforms are broken with slates from the Chirac. They frequently step on them. Yeah, okay. Better Chirac's covered in dirt. Okay. The ceiling is filthy and the flashing lights are broken. Yeah, no shit. We saw it earlier, but oh, it's completely transformed. Seeing them like this. The roses really aren't that pretty. Look close, they're scary. Huh? What's that? Gossip suddenly speaks up. Where? By the window. See, over there, something sparkling. Window, all I see are rose vines. May as well check it out, though. Hmm. Something's glinting over by the window. Looks like something buried in the rose vines. There's definitely something there. I didn't notice it before. No. Maybe it wasn't there yet when we passed through here earlier. That guard from before, did he drop that? Maybe. It might have fallen on the floor and been lifted up by the vines. It's only now that it's high enough to be spotted. Belonging to the guard, then would come in handy while we're investigating. He was in charge of watching this building after all. Let's check it out. I take out the letter opener and cut the vines that are in the way. It takes some effort, but I finally managed to reach the metal object. Ah, school key ring. Great, we can now open locked doors. Yep, it's just as we thought. These definitely belong to the guard. These will be extremely useful. We can get into places we... Gustafson cuts off mid-sentence. What's wrong? Nothing, I just forgot what I was saying. Anyway, let's keep looking around. Information was added to Spirit File. Continue investigation of the school. Spider... Always. Really? Making the floor cold and damp. Okay. I use the school key ring and open the door. Not what I was wanting you to do, but okay. Hi, ghost. It's an abandoned desk. I stick my hand inside and feel around. Something pokes my fingers. I grab it and pull it out. That wire umbrella. I picked something like that up. Guess it seems to open up. Like that accomplished anything. You never know what you need. There's a chalk case attached to the chalk blackboard. Chalk case has dents all over it as if something hit it. Something's inside the chalk case. Found worn out talisman. Thank you. Umbrella that withstands a typhoon. When you open an umbrella in a typhoon, it will break because the wind's too strong. So first I tried to poke holes in the umbrella, that way it wouldn't break in strong wind. Now, when using it, put a plastic sheet on it and transform it to extra strong umbrella. Strength umbrella protects from thorns or branches blown by the wind. Is this kind of pathetic? Research normal at other schools. Almost jealous. Well, not just rude. What's he going to be like as an adult? I know a kid did the research, but that's still silly. I have an idea. The umbrella we found earlier might have been part of the display for this research. Still, though, what's the point? I shrug and stuff it in my bag. Then I nicely pull the dark plastic sheet among the garbage. Their blood denies him. Without conscious thought, I start speaking. Blood denies him. That mean to repel with blood? What's the matter? Give me a second. I pop open the wire umbrella. Then I spread the plastic sheet over it. Ah, just like it said in that research paper. You create something like an umbrella. It's not fastened on, and it'd be impossible to carry around like this. So, we'll have to hold it together to use it. Thankfully, there are two of us here. One person to open the umbrella first, and one person to spread the sheet. If we manage a combo like that, then we can use the bloodstained sheet as an umbrella. Sorry to make you wait. Whatever. You aren't seriously planning to use that for something, are you? I'm not sure. But I get the feeling that everything is here for a reason. I ignore Link's suspicion from Tsukasa by studying the flashlight in my hand. New info was added to the spirit file. Bloodstained umbrella. Plants grow in sunlight, so I usually mirror them and see what happened under lots of light. Result, when I put lots of light on it, the leaves turned white and got sick. But I learned shining too much light on plants is bad for them too. You shouldn't need research to figure that out. They could have at least studied why coral becomes bleach. Deal. The paper is falling apart. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it off and took it with me. No, we're gonna leave the paper alone. An aquarium covered in moss. The glass is terribly stained, making it impossible to see inside. I hesitantly stick my hand in the tank. When I do, is there something inside? Oh, here's something cold. There's some water left inside. It's just water. For some reason, Scott looks disappointed. It is an aquarium, after all. There's enough water left inside. I could scoop it up if I had a container. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. What's the room on the left this time? Well, not locked is the obvious answer. It's an abandoned desk. The desk, like you'd find at any school. What's surprising thing is it doesn't look very weathered. Guess that goes to show how durable school desks are. Stupidly. I stick my hand inside and feel around. Got a plastic bottle. There's nothing in the bottle. Pick up trash, it's embarrassing. Now I can go back here and turn around. Go back into the door and into here. Go back to this. And I can fill the plastic bottle. I take the plastic bottle out and put it in the tank. It gurgles as it fills with water. Got a bottle of water. You're not going to drink that, are you? Dumb question, but are you going to try for an ace? No. One, didn't know there was more than one ending, and two, whatever happens, happens. Besides immediate death, that is. If you think that's all say fair. Whichever one I get, I get. And the dust is so thick on the ceiling that just walking around causes a shower of particles. There's a hole in the wall. I can see something stuck deep inside. Do I have any tools for reaching deep inside? No. Do I really want to put my hand in there? I stick my arm in, but the hole gets narrower the further I go, and I can't reach what's inside. Okay, good news is we'll need a tool. There are nonsensical scribbles on the blackboard. Nothing else in this room? Okay. Okay, and then this just leads back up to the second floor, so we're gonna head back to the other side and see if there's anything down there. Through the door on the right. Dust is so thick on the ceiling that just yada yada yada. Okay. It's an abandoned desk. The fallen desk is slightly rusty. I turn the desk around and stick my hand inside. Got a holy hard hat. What are you going to use that for? Whatever I need to. Next question. God, having Sukasa with me is just, kid. I don't care what its purpose is. I'm gonna use it whenever I need to use it, however I need to use it. Heavens be damned whether or not it makes sense that I'm using it. Still keyring and open the door. Move to step into the classroom. And suddenly there's a strong grip on my shoulder. I glance at the hallway out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sukasa's on my other side. As always, I'm headed back to work. Good luck, have fun. This isn't Death End. I guess. I don't know. I quite like Death End. I'm listening to the adolescent screams of people dying on purpose because I keep killing them on purpose. Pretty sure on the other side. No, even if they were on this side, they'd have no reason to grab me. Live or die. Calm down. I'm just imagining things. My voice doesn't sound very convincing. Panic, it's an illusion. Calm down. Hold it together. I see chill envelops on my right side. Turn around and look. I'm making my mind quickly and turn around. I mean, yeah. Wrong. Okay. I see a terrifying face in the darkness. And then an outline lying in wait for me. What should you do? Close your eyes and pray. I don't know. I squeeze my eyes shut and pray. I love how they pretend just then. What are you doing? With Sukasa's voice, the figure vanishes. I found myself standing in front of the door. The mark burns scarlet. Dawn. Half an hour left until death closes in. Are you alright? Yeah. Sukasa picked something off my left shoulder. This is the hand I felt gripping my shoulder. It's actually a rose thorn. More importantly, Sukasa, what's the matter? You're acting kinda... Huh? Something's wrong. He's not acting normal. Amnesia. My heart pings with worry. Sukasa's spacing out because the mark's curse has progressed. I don't understand. I'm still the same, at least as far as I know. Let's go. Right. Gus shovels forward like a zombie. Something is seriously wrong. It's bad. Danger crept up on us so quickly. We're running out of time. This condition might get worse. And they'll figure something out. Nope, didn't see that. White powdery substance is scattered around. It's a coarse powder. It glitters in the glow of the flashlight. I'm really inclined to sticking it in my mouth to make sure, but it's probably salt. If I had a container, I could take some with me. Are you gonna try to make salt water? Research. Plan to destroy weeds. Experiment. I poured different liquids on the weeds in my yard to see which was effective. The result, C, miso soup, and D, salt water worked. Conclusion, salt can destroy weeds. Dissolving salt and water first makes it easier for the plants to absorb and speeds the effect. Okay. Research, observing office ladies. There are 6 office ladies who ride my train. I observed them for 10 days. I learned the popular colors are brown and pink. Everyone's hair is brown and their mouths are pink. Really? Tool, bottle of water. The white powder seems to be salt. I take out the bottle of water and fill it with powder. Got salt water. First purify with seawater. Yeah, that voice again. Seawater. So that would be salt water then? Plants are dry and withered. And a spooky thing that I will not get the context on. I cannot read that. Is the roof of the leak? The ceiling looks stained in places. Stained the blood of their enemy. I wonder if I could translate like part of it. I do have that feature with the worst translator on the planet, but it works well enough. Usually. The answer of will it translate is absolutely not. Got it. Fire door is rusted shut and won't move. Do we have anything for... No. Well, that answered that query before even I could ask it. Over the stairs, a trip on something. What's this? Moe's bag is on the staircase. Got Moe's bag. Inside the bag is some random junk, along with her school jacket. If it's here, that means... Is Moe still in the school? But... The correct mirror is the only thing in sight. Discounting her bag, there's no trace of Moe anywhere. In any case, we'll just have to keep looking around. The cracked mirror. It's hard to see her reflection. There's cracks in the mirror. There's nothing else particularly odd about it. Okay. Climb the stairs. The flare be useful for getting rid of the snake. Poison snakes cover the hallway. And be foolish to try and keep going. We decide to go back to the landing. Be forced on an adult with effort. Okay. Anahiko mentioned red stuff. The idea hits me, and I try holding the flare up to the mirror. But nothing happens. No, that's not what I was planning on doing. I was trying to see if I could light the flare and then head up the stairs. Okay, that answers my query. Downstairs we go, then. I guess we're just gonna pour salt water or seawater on the plants, maybe. Well, I haven't checked out the staircase over here. There's the fire door. Veins filling from the fire door, revealing rust underneath. Can we open the fire door? I open the slide door. All I find is a wall. I do open the door when I notice something stuck to the back of it. Found a worn talisman, Christ above. All right. Climb to the stairs. Yeah, if there are snakes on that side, there might not be snakes on this side. Pieces of concrete littered the floor. I think they came from the walls. Thanks me. Climb to the stairs. Yeah, okay, no, more snakes. Got it. Entered the room on the right. Opened the door and left the staff room. School journal, papers deteriorated. Okay. Entrance to the underground room. Going to the underground room, yeah. Bed with a frame. The dried up corpse. Take out the salt water, but what should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. Not in terms of the corpse, but I mean the plants. Dried up corpse. I hesitantly searched the corpse. Why? Got a round hand mirror. Gift for a young woman. The mark has dyed a deep crimson. Few minutes till death closes in. Loud noise suddenly rings out. Terrible pain runs through my wrist. It feels like something's biting into my bone. Yukasa. Hey, are you listening? Yes, of course. At least he's still replying to me. The way he's acting is... We can't keep going like this. Move, come on. The shout rings through the building. Info's added to a file. Last stand. Identified guard. Secret in the underground room. Sizing Gayashida. Computer where the principal and people go to the underground room in school. With girls like that, I had their blood denies him. Thundering of keys, I think the guard dropped now. Best of the costumes are off before we left. Mary said it's possible to kill the dead. We'll keep power. Bloodstained umbrella. Last stand. Everything passes while we have no clue where Moe is. My partner's actually trying to shoot, like his memories are deteriorating. Does it feel like death is closing in? We're nowhere to run. My only choice is to face the spirit using the information and tools I've gathered. And my partner for the showdown okay with that? Plus, how are we going to deal with the threat of the thorn? I've heard so many riddles, but I don't know what they mean. And the last was to purify with seawater first. What's that about? Guess I'll have to do that before anything else. Think this through in order to survive. Doesn't search the corpse, but I don't find anything. Okay. It doesn't really search the corpse, but I don't find anything. Okay. Did I just happen to pick the right corpse? Ladder leading up. Leave the underground room? Unfortunately. How do we deal with this? The instant I step back into the hallway, a strange, indescribable feeling hits me. A solid presence is closing in on me from deep within the darkness. The road appears out of nowhere, and it runs down the hallway. I thought that was it, but it stops partway as I turn back to see what we're doing. Wait up! I grab Sakasa's wrist and chase after it. I chase after the rabbit and arrive at the eastern staircase. I quickly climb up the stairs and stand in front of the mirror. Weirded. Look around for the creature. Just then, red drops of something fall from above. Scarlet rose petals. I slowly raise my eyelids up to the ceiling. Ah! The instant I see that, I let out a groan. And it's heavily weighed with both fear and relief. Moe is up there, hanging from rose vines. Miss Moe, so this is where you were. He points at her, strangely amused. She's not the only one up there. There's a corpse hiding the vines too. Looks like a guard. Suddenly, the vines snap, like the weight is too much. Moe crashes painfully to the ground. Hey, hang in there. Yeah. I quickly glance over her, make sure she's not hurt. Her mark is so obvious. It's swollen, pulsing, and red, like a large, dangerous-looking pomegranate. It looks like it's progressed a lot further than the mark on my wrist. I see, so this is why. And she got desperate and came to the school to try and do something. So, you didn't run away. In any case, I need to get some clothes on her. I take the jacket out of her bag and slide her arms into a sleeve. She's still pretty out of it. She managed to get the rest on by herself. Oh, it's you, mister. Why? Mark's progression must be affecting her just like Tsukasa. The only thing I say will make sense to her, and besides, right now... He's here. Anahiko knows. I know. What should I do? What am I supposed to do? There's nowhere to hide. Look at Moe and Tsukasa, their eyes are unfocused. We'll die here. We'll all die here. The only one who might have a chance of overturning that fate. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You'll be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Mary's words echoed in my head. I opened my bag and looked through everything I picked up throughout the school. One of these is the key. It all looks like junk. Garbage is all I have. Anahiko. When I first saw him in this mirror, he was just a monster. Now I feel like I know why he came to be. Let's have to face him. Believe that I have the final key. Believe. Trust in myself. I guess, Moe? And grab him, shake the shoulders and yell. Get together, there's nowhere to hide. Good to go, come with me. Anahiko. Moe makes a vague sound. That's good enough. We're going to release him from his curse. Anahiko is staring at Moe. Hey, they aren't a grown-up. Fine, only big people die, okay? Sound like something revives comes from Anahiko's direction. Next thing I know, a small sharp object grazes my face. Missed. You won't be so lucky next time. I get the feeling Anahiko's planning to attack me from a distance. I need to do something to reach her from this far away. Facing a spirit. To defeat a spirit, you must use the right item at the right time. Both you and your partner can use one item each. Choose according to the situation. Some items are limited use, so please take care. Pick the number to the right. Also, some items cannot be used when facing a spirit. Combo actions. When facing a spirit, items will be used together. This is a combo action. It is executed if you and your partner use the right items. Strategy hint. You can read the spirit file or item descriptions at any time. Open bag using Y.
We need to use the plastic sheet and wire umbrella. The wire umbrella over the plastic sheet. Hooray, the cobbled together umbrella. This should be able to block the thorns. What the heck is that? The umbrella's in my way. This golden voice rings out. Something slightly angry. Honey, go shoot the rose thorn. Thorns fire as fast as bullets, but only bounce off the blood-stained sheet. Their blood denies them, so that's what it meant. The impact of the thorns causes the sheet to start to fall off the umbrella. Don't put it back on, and we won't be able to protect ourselves. And he goes always closer, as if the umbrella is irritating him. Maybe he'll do something if he comes a little closer. How to weaken spirits? Let's use a specific item to weaken them. It can't be used until the spirit is as close as possible. When that happens, the screen outline will glow red. Those spirits attacks until they are in range. Well, no, he moved in closer. So... Oh boy. Good question, game. I don't know what the Heretics is to winning this now. Maybe the hand mirror and the flare? Oh, so that's a range thing with that. Okay. So yeah, we'll stick with the umbrella and the sheet. Now that he's stupidly close. Too far away. How is he too far away? Round hand mirror. He goes stares himself in the mirror. There's no red stuff. Oh, hang on. So what if it's... My Christ above. Round hand mirror. No? Okay. Now it comes up close. Countless vines wrinkle in his oddly shaped head. Like poison snakes which strike their prey. At this distance, the umbrella is pretty useless. It's obvious I'll be killed instantly if I don't do anything. This close distance is my only chance. Should I use an attack against the spirits or an attack against the plants? The way I can fight back. Yeah, we've got to use the salt water first. And what would be good against the spirit or the plants? The flare, maybe? Vines hit with the salt water quickly stop moving. In the hazy darkness, I can see Hanigo's face twisting in pain. How mean. Are you going to tease me now too, mister? He starts sniffling as if he's about to cry. He looks weakened. How to defeat spirits. Defeating weakened spirits with useful guns. Don't basically have what you'd rather. You only have one chance to think carefully. We light the flare and shove it into Hanihiko's chest. His body bursts into flames and his face twists in pain. Okay. Eventually, he turns the hatch, blown away by the wind until nothing remains of him. Alright, I guess.
I don't sense Hanahiko anymore. Did we win? Seriously? Yeah. Kinda hard to believe, but it looks like we did it. Mister, my mark disappeared. Moe cheers as she studies her leg. Her mark had been burned into her right thigh. Oh, what about yours? Oh yeah, my right hand. It's still there. My mark looks exactly the same as before. Why? Why isn't it going away? Sorry, mister. It's almost dawn. Am I going to die? There you are. My head's cleared up and my mark is gone. That means you did it, right? Yeah, but he still has his mark. Let's go back to the mansion. Mary might know what to do. Yeah, you're right. Come on, mister, let's go. Moe leads me away. Huh? I was digging through her bag. Oh no, my wallet's missing. Maybe I dropped it earlier. You want to the school is confused. But you're definitely more important right now. We gotta hurry and get back. Go on. Huh? Just make sure you're back in 5 minutes. Go, get moving. Right, thanks. Molly rushes back into the school. Good grief. We're in a hurry here. Molly shrinks in the distance till they disappear inside the building. Finally, a cold wind whips past me. Coming from the school. That's not normal, especially for the start of summer. The wind dies down and out of nowhere. I get a really bad feeling. Would I have let Moe go back inside? 5 minutes pass. Moe isn't back yet. What the world is she doing? We better check. I step inside and go down the right hallway. I get all the way in front of the room where we fought Hanahiko, but I don't see Moe anywhere. Strange, this should be the place. The mark throbs again. I feel a presence down the hall. I hear something over by the mirror. I better go check it out. Well, the mirror is stained scarlet. Binoculars lie in a sea of blood. That looks familiar. Like Moe. I have vague memories of what happened after that. I think Tsukasa and I both let out anguish screamed and dashed out of there. Next thing I know, I'm back at the car like I'd been trying to escape. You're safe. Mark's vanished like it never was, so things must have gone well, huh? You're frowning. What's wrong? What's Moe with you? Don't tell me you didn't find her. Hanahiko killed her. What? Tell me what happened. Why would I? How would I know? His mark hasn't vanished either. I have no idea what's going on. Mister? I'll explain it to Mr. Mashita. Please go see Mary. Welcome back, Lord Yashiki. It appears that you overcame your fears and destroyed the spirit. But there was a victim. Yeah, we beat Hanahiko, but what happened to Moe? Unfortunately, Spirit's festering grudge was not cleared away. That grudge then stole the life of the one who killed it, Moe. So, the spirit got revenge. Normally, grudges killing people would be impossible, but I was only Moe killed. That kind of logic, I should have been. I can offer a logical reason. The Good Spirit can only affect those it gave the mark to. In other words, your mark was likely not given by Hanahiko. I'm suddenly lightheaded, the world fading. I risked my life during that investigation. It was completely useless to me. Guess all that's left is waiting for dawn and my death. Lord Yoshiki, if it is alright with you, would you mind showing me your mark? I hold my arm out toward Mary. Her neck shifts slightly as she stares at the mark. It is as I thought. It is only a minuscule fraction, but the fate I sense from this mark has been distorted. What does that mean? Is it because I beat Anahiko? The flame of your life was indeed fading at one point. It has now become brighter. Are you saying I'm going to die at dawn? That is correct. My sigh of relief is so deep, it feels like my soul is escaping my body. Mark's still burned on me, but it seems I'll be okay for now. It appears the mark you bear is different from the ones I know of. But there is no doubt that it was given to you by a spirit. Then, there are other spirits, like Hanhiko, that give people marks. Yes. Now I'm curious if we... Oh, Christ. Well, here's chapter 2. Spirits born of grudges have an insatiable hatred for the living. This persistent hatred is not sated by simply killing the living, but they drag their victims to the depths of despair for their death. This is what they desire. The mark is an effective method. Spirits who wish to terrorize the living. From what I hear, the less I understand. It appears something within each city can easily create such spirits, though I cannot say what it is. So, for me to exceed my mark, I need to find the spirit that gave it to me and take care of it then. Yes, it is logical to believe the mark will disappear with the spirit. It is the only way to escape death and regain your memories. It will soon be dawn. I'm sure that you are all tired. Please rest. You are free to use any room. You did great work today. You're much more competent than all the other adults I know. Though it only makes sense for adults to help children. Oh, that's right. Too bad about Miss Moe, but it's better not to think about it. After all, you still haven't escaped your own mark yet. Think about yourself more than those who are already dead. Well then, good night. I think I'm heading off myself. Here's hoping sleep helps you forget all the horror we've experienced. Alright, here, have this. He pulls a small paper out from his beat-up coat and hands it to me. It looks like a newspaper article. Well, it's up to you how to interpret it. Do whatever you want. Yeah. So I wonder if I dealt the final blow, if it would have kept Moe alive. Lord Yoshiki, there's something else. Something I must only tell you. About those who lost their marks. They must leave in the morning. Those who escape their fate should return to their daily lives. That is the will of Lady Saya. So, the only one left behind. Like a student repeating a grade. Lord Yoshiki, by any chance, are uneasy about being the solo occupant in this mansion? If I must express my extreme gratitude, that you hold me in such regard. Although the things I'm capable of are rather limited. Mary stares unblinkingly at me. I could just be extrapolating it, but it seems like she is thinking about something. Now then, Lord Yoshiki, it would be best if you take your rest as well. Please find me when you are ready. Farewell. So is each chapter new people. New info is added to the spirit file. Ashita's collection of articles. So I'm gonna save. We're gonna overwrite that one. Then I'm gonna reload. Or no. Yeah, I realized that once we use talk. System. No? Bag. There we go. Testing out a theory right now. This one. What do we have in our bag? Yeah, we got everything. Okay. Or did we? Is this before or after we? Afterwards. Okay. Up, we see Moe. Umbrella. Plastic sheet. Umbrella. Plastic sheet. Where? Oh, I can select who goes first. Okay, I didn't realize that. Odd. But yeah, you can do it this way. Okay. I thought it always had to be left or right. I didn't realize. Don't see Anahiko anymore. We win. Seriously, yeah. Mark's disappeared, right. One on your hand, still there, yep. Going to die, did it. Let's head back, yada yada. Huh? Losing through a bag. Oh no, let's drop bag gone, huh? I'll get going, right, thanks. Bones passed, I wasn't back yet. You still die? Though she didn't land the final blow. Huh. Here's that you overcame your fear, destroyed the spirit, but there was a victim, yeah. The Anko, but what happened to Moe? Unfortunately, the spirit's festering grudge was not cleared away. Urgence of the life of the one who killed at Moe, but she didn't. Okay. But pedanticism aside, I think it means we're always gonna have one person die during the investigation then. Okay.
うでしょうか。
Are you retiring to bed? No, I still have things to do. Large bear to choose from. Do we keep the miscellaneous shit from the previous investigation in our bag? Yeah. Um... Is there multiple ways to beat it, maybe? I'm now just more really curious. I'm gonna keep testing the same theories over and over and over again. I grab them and shake their shoulders and yell. Yeah, there's nowhere to hide. If you'll come on with me. Mako, so that's good enough. You're going to release me from this curse. Indeed. What's the description of them? Plastic sheet, wire umbrella. It wasn't effective. Oh. Darkens. I can seriously draw me closer. Game over. Yeah, we're trying various things here. We'll face the spirit again.
Yada yada yada, yada yada yada. But denies him. Okay. Let's see water first. I guess no. There's only one way to finish this then. How to defeat Zero Suit. You only have one chance. Think carefully. Hanehiko's weekend. Okay. Fuck, I don't know. He looks like you go and place the hand mirror in front of him. He serves his reflection. This is red stuff. I've been looking for this for so long. I keep sick for my mom. These memories from when he was still alive. Smells of his red lips. Am I pretty? No? Okay, so setting him on fire is the incorrect answer. Got it. The sphere melts in the darkness. The smile on his face. I had the right idea with the stupid hand mirror. Very stupid. I hate this game. We're playing 3D chess here, and I didn't realize it yet. We don't sense Hanehiko anymore. We won, didn't we? Yeah. Kinda hard to believe, but looks like we did. Mister, look. My mark disappeared. Gossip silently flashes his left hand at me. It's true, the mark is gone. What about yours? Oh, yeah, my right hand. Nope, still there.
Yeah, that's exactly the point. Why? Why isn't it going away? You weren't Chris Hanahiko. Sorry, mister. It's almost dawn. Am I gonna die? I found you! I started feeling better all of a sudden, and my mark was gone. So you beat him, right? Yes. But his mark hasn't vanished. To the back mansion. Here you might know. Yes, right. Let's go. This should play out differently then. Okay. Huh? Huh? Gus is feeling his pants pocket. I have my house key. Did I drop it somewhere earlier? This guy's like this fool is troubled. There's no time for that now. After all, you could die. Go on. Huh? Just make sure you're back in 5 minutes. Go, get moving. Okay, I understand. Gus runs back into the school. Geez, you do know we're in a big hurry. Gus just shrinks in the distance, so they disappear inside the building. A violent cold wind whips past me. It's coming from the school. That's not normal. Due to the start of summer. Wind dies down and out of nowhere. I get a really bad feeling. We look for Sakasa inside. I mean, we took care of the spirit peacefully this time. 5 minutes passed, Sakasa isn't back yet. What's Sakasa doing in there? We better check. I step inside and go down the right hallway. Get all the way in front of the room where we fought Hanahiko, but... Oh, these guys are... Mister? Oh. Hanahiko said... Oh! So there's two things. One for saving them and one for... Okay, so yeah, there's a way to pacify the spirit... Well, passively kill the spirits. Don't scare me like that. I nearly blew my safety whistle. What are you doing here? You're late, so I came looking for you. Oh, I'm very sorry about that. It's dark, so it took more time. If only you lent me the flashlight, then we wouldn't have this problem. You seem sorry enough. Man, as impudent as ever. So relieved. Huge weight lifts off my shoulders when I see you is okay. Come on, let's go. We all climb into the car and head straight to Kujo Mansion. Okay, so things go better if we save them. Got it. Endings to all boss fights, violent and non-violent. It's a puzzle. You're safe. Mark's vanished like it was never was a thing, so it must have gone well, Glad to see you found my way, too. Frowning, what's wrong? Well, his mark hasn't gone away. What'd you say? Hey, what's going on? Mister? We'll tell Mr. Mishita about everything. Please go see Mary. Welcome back, Lord Yoshiki. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congratulations are in order. Her tone is the same as always, but for some reason it grates on me. What's so great about it? Why hasn't my mark vanished? He's likely the one who gave it. It's not Hanahiko. Is this conversation the same? It's only waiting for dawn and death. Lord Yoshiki, yada yada yada. It's alright, yada yada yada. May look at your mark, yada yada yada. Hey, it's supposed to mean it's supposed to be Hanahiko. So how much longer are you saying? This is correct. Here is no doubt, then yes, okay. Ooh. Thank you so much. Seriously, if you hadn't been there, I'd probably been killed by Hanahiko, but when I think about you stealing my mark, it's hard to be happy. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night. You did great work today. You're much more competent than all the other adults I know. Well, it makes sense for adults to help children. That will be challenging from now on. My schoolwork has suffered due to my memory loss. You just study hard to catch up. Do your best too. Well then, good night. You're off. Alright, here, have this. Small newspaper. Yada yada. See ya. Lord Yoshiki, there's something I was telling you about those who lost their marks.
I'm not sure you're here. Okay. So now what we're gonna try and do now, we're gonna try and get the quote-unquote good ending for all of these. Make sure I don't do anything stupid, like load the wrong save. We're overriding all of those. Are you returning to bed? Yep. Good night. Chapter 1, Hanahiko End. We did this one peacefully. End of Chapter 1. Learn the horrifying history of Hanahiko. Another night greets me. It's been 3 days since the investigation. Not one glimmer of hope for me. Time idles by as death draws ever closer to claim me. The mark that brings death. I would escape it is to defeat the spirit that gave it to me, but I have no clue where that spirit is right now. Things would be different if that specialist Sayakuja was alive. A knock breaks my train of thought. How long are you planning on sleeping? You're pretty relaxed for a guy who could die soon. Next detective, Satoru Mashida. The other mark bearers left the mansion, but he stayed behind. Mary was the cause. I guess she asked him to help as he was leaving. He went against Sayakujo's wishes by doing that, but it seems it was for my sake. But I don't know about Mashida. Even if he was asked to stay, he has no reason to agree. What's that look? Not happy I stayed behind. Ever boy, ever Sakasa. I'm grateful. Cut that out, it's creepy. Flatter me all you want, but it won't. Don't forget you drove without a license. He's got a bad mouth, as usual. The strange to the side, I have to say I'm honestly grateful for his help. Amnesia could hit without warning, so I can't go out whenever I want. He's going around gathering information in my place. I saw some people from the force. Still no ruckus over in H Elementary. But wait a second. The guard went missing. This company should be notified. That company is exactly the issue. It's run by Yakuza thugs who have their eyes on the labor department. They don't want the police involved. Plus, in a shitty company like that, people up and walk out all the time. Yamashita, that was his name. Everyone thinks he up and split, and that's why they're having a hard time finding a replacement. If you didn't know the school was haunted, it'd just be another abandoned building. Everyone need to rush to find a new guard. Man lived alone, so a missing persons report won't be filled soon. The school most likely won't come under suspicion until then. That's it for my report. Covered a lot of ground in a short time. Ex-detectives sure are handy. Did you bring up the mark or spirits when you were asking around? You think I'm an idiot. They'd be calling the loony bin. Even if the kids or I did bring them up, who'd honestly believe us? I wasted my breath. Exasperated, he shrugs. Searching the mansion was on you, so did you find anything? I came up blank as well. I've only gone through half so far. Some of the rooms were locked. Stuck without a warrant. Like you'd wait for something like that. I sold the words before they came out. Oh yeah, Mary's asking for you. You should get going. Mary, quite contrary, why the hell are we doing this? I have been waiting for you. Mary's sitting primly on the couch, same as always. It appears you're having a difficult time with your investigation. I do wish I could be of more use to you. I know you can sense mark bearers. You sense spirits too. If they were to come onto the grounds, I believe I could, yes? That doesn't sound particularly useful. Do you have any other abilities or powers? Indeed. I can view the vague shape of the course of a person's fate. Like predicting the future. Oh no, nothing quite so extreme.
is more akin to fortune-telling. It may or may not come to pass. I get it. That's why what you predicted earlier didn't actually happen. Did Mary tell you something? The truth you're seeking can be found here or some such. Like a fool, I fell for it. So convinced. Such an idiot. A loud knock sounds at the door. A visitor in the dead of night. A mark bearer? You open the door, and the visitor strides in. It's a shady-looking young man in uniform. Delinquents these days tend to wear. He smirks at me, clearly feeling superior. In this place, Cujo Mansion? Yeah, I got business with some Saya chick. No way, you're her, huh? He narrows his eyes, staring suspiciously. Damn, that right? You guys know her, though, yeah? Would you hear me out? I don't know, depends. Do I have to put up with you? Introductions are quickly done. His name is Sho Nagashima. And as we guessed, he's got a mark. He rolls up his right sleeve to show us. Yep. And mark's burned in. That cult freak friend said something. Like it gives you amnesia, for real? Yeah, that's right. I can't even remember my real name. You're kinda too calm for all that. I bet you're pulling the fast one on me. Not great, but that reaction's normal. If he's not gonna believe the rumors, then he had no reason to come. Why is he here then? Haha, rumors are just that. Amnesia or dying gets some mark. That's comic book craziness. Every word of it's true. What? Was that a girl's voice? There's a saying, the truth is stranger than fiction. There are two sides of the same coin. Mary begins explaining. I'm sure she figured it out and be the fastest way to convince him. You got some damn speakers set up somewhere, don't you? Now don't take kindly to threats. He stares closely at Mary. Such a mechanism does not exist, Lord Sho. No way! Fucking part of me wants to punch Sho as hard as I can. The other part's just laughing at his absolute tomfoolery. God, I'm supposed to save this kid? Oh, we're fucked. He practically yelps as his eyes open wide, and suddenly falls flat on his ass. It seems that despite appearances, this punk is terrified of ghosts and monsters. His tough act is likely a cover. After that, he meekly pays full attention as to Mary speaks. He listens quietly, his face pale as she tells him about the mark and spirits. By the time she finishes explaining, his face is devoid of color. Now, Lord Sho, have you not already experienced the beginnings of memory loss? Yeah! I don't think he's used to Mary yet. His face is rather stiff. My memory's always been crap, so I thought I was imagining things. But then it started getting so bad that it was just ridiculous. I got this cult friend, yeah? Told him about my scar, the mark, and he scared the shit out of me. She showed me an article that said it was all that scar thing's fault. So now I'm here. Oh, I mentioned seeing an article by Saya Kujo in a magazine too. It's all because of some monster. The hell? This is crazy. That's have to happen to me. Not believing it is normal. If you don't, you'll die. You don't want to kick the bucket. Figure out how you got the mark. Even if your memory's gone bad, you should at least remember that. I'm not that far gone, thanks. I'm positive I got in the forest by H Castle. I know I did. I mean, it does have a rumor about the place being cursed, so... You should probably ask him some more questions about it. The huge forest west of the city. Wait, doesn't everyone know that? Even kids do. I've lost my memory. That's why I don't know about it. That place at the city's garbage dump. Bunch of nasty rumors about it. There's illegal industrial waste dumping there, like all the time. It's not just objects either. They say a black car once dumped a young woman's body there. A new mother strangled her kid there because she couldn't take care of it. There's tons more rumors like that, whether or not any of them are true. I heard some of those too. Like the lost kid who was eaten by a dog and they only found his torso. And then a murderer hides out there and kills anyone who goes near. Two of them happily exchanged stories. Apparently, while he hates ghosts, he's more than fine with this kind of stuff. Now, I've hit up the edge of the forest a few times, but never walked in. Nor now the brain goes there. What should I ask next? It's cursed? No, Siphon's like a board. I hate that supernatural crap. Just talking about it freaks me out. What a wimp. Rumors exist for a reason. That place is a famous suicide spot. 30 people die there a year, so they say. And that's just what they find. Once there was a mass suicide, it has its fair share of grisly horror. Those eyes are wide. He looks like he swallowed a bug. What should I ask next? Why were you there? It was obviously on my bike, man. The place is totally empty at night, so it's really fine for driving around. Run around and freeze a bird helps me clear my mind. Rory asked, yes, I have my license and no illegal mods. Huh, is that so? We don't need another person flaunting the law. One is enough. That's O'Reilly. Who would have thought this kid would be on the straight and narrow? And that day, I was clearing my head when my bike broke down. I stopped to check it out. Instead, I got this scar. I doubt we'll get any more to show. No info on the spirit, then. You haven't forgotten anything. No keeping secrets now. Quit strong-arming me. Hold your horses. I'm thinking. He is complaining, but I can see he really is coming through his memories. There was something. It wasn't a ghost or nothing, but I did spot something weird. Over by the side of the road. Still this huge man. A giant. It wasn't just some tree's shadow. Honestly, I'm not really sure. The place was pretty dark, and I only saw it for a second. It sounds pretty iffy. Isn't that info really reliable? May I interject? In truth, there are a number of supernatural rumors set there. One happens to grab it, which Lord shows story. The rumor of Shimio. Sounds like Mary has an idea. Could you tell us more about it? Of course, Lord Yashiki. I shall tell you the story of Shimio, the man of the forest.
Chapter 2. I think this might be the B1. Hornet 1, whatever the fuck they were. Well, that I caught a glimpse of during one of DZ streams.
Hey, have you heard that rumor? The one about the weird giant man? He's covered in black splotches. The people call him Shimio, the spotted man of the forest. I've heard he asks everyone he meets a question. Do you like bees? And the college student heard the rumors, decided to go to the forest to see. And the man covered in splotches really did appear. The student laughed. Yeah, I'm sure I like them. And then... let's raise some then.
Yep, nope, don't like bees. Yep.
Shimio asks those he meets a single question, then kills them using his drill. That might be none other than the figure you saw, Lord Show. However, I have no proof. Then, we'll have to gather evidence. Let's get ourselves to the forest. Investigations require legwork. There's no hesitation, Mashida. After facing Hanahiko, he knows full well what spirits are capable of. This is training experience as a police detective. Hey now, you serious? Going there in the middle of the night. You guys have totally lost it. That's fine with me. We don't need deadweight with us. What'd you say? I ain't no scaredy cat. Hey, old man, take me with you instead of him. That huge guy really is some monster. I'll pound him to the dust. He's easy to manipulate. You settled on a destination. Please head to the forest by H Castle once you are ready. Your first goal is to identify the spirit that bestowed the mark. Best wishes for your investigation. Info was added to the spirit file. The forest in Shimio. All items within a chapter are removed at the end. If the character brings an item, it will be added at the start. Okay. Soul power resets to 1,000. Cool. That means, we have a baseball, that, and a singular baseball. Oh, we lost our knife? I don't like the knife. I figured we had it on our person, but guess it might have been Moe's then. I don't know how I keep getting turned to the side. I'm not moving that much. I have to fiddle with the camera and see if we can fix it. But that'll be for a different time, not on stream. We're gonna go BRB right now. I need to run off to Goddess meeting, and I might grab a snack. We'll see.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry if that took a bit. On the run to get snackies, I had to navigate around groceries. Partner. I'll partner with Satoru because I don't think he's infected, so he'd probably be the better choice. As much as half the time I just want to punch him. Shita sits in the passenger seat and makes no attempt at conversation. First time he was in the car, I found. I was cautious of his every movement, but now I feel strangely relaxed around him. Guess humans aren't actually scared of others. Parts of other people they don't know. It's fascinating stuff. What are you grinning at? It's pretty creepy. Oh, sorry. Though I'll admit, I don't really understand him. He's self-righteous to a fault, and he stayed behind in the mansion for me. I told you my reason earlier. I won't say it again. I haven't said a word. May as well have. It's written all over your face. He's really sharp. People who are adept at obscuring their intentions would be good at reading other people's minds. I could just add one thing. Probably wise to have someone along who doesn't have the mark. You tend to lose your cool when you're being targeted. Then nothing will ever get solved. I see. That makes a certain amount of sense. I remember the final moments at H Elementary. My hands start to sweat. There's no proof that I'll be able to remain calm during the next crisis. I'm definitely grateful for your help, but if we encounter a spirit again, we'll need someone to overcome that crisis. So that's his reason for coming along? I guess this is the kind of people detectives are. Huh? We love searching for things, sniffing every nook and cranny to uncover that which is hidden. That's our one skill. Yoshita's right lap fills the car. Bet you it fucking does. I still haven't gotten over the bad vibes from him. I just don't want to deal with Satoru. We arrive at the forest by H Castle. I stop the car near where Sho says he saw the man and enter the forest. None of the guideposts on the path are faded, their paint peeling off. It's hardly traversed, just as Sho and Yoshida said. We walk a while until we come to a large arc, marking the start of a hiking trail. It's rusted over with the peeling paint. Doesn't seem to have been touched up. Letters have faded and are mostly ineligible. Carefully reading it, it says... Oh, damn it. I don't want to take out my notebook, damn it. Notebook time, it's notebook time. I'm tired of writing in this thing, it's notebook time. Welcome. Lush and romantic. Wood Timberland. Well, I figured it out rather fast. Oh, thank you, me, for reading it out, too. Why highlight the letters if you're just gonna have the character say it? Murder. Huh.
Sure machine heard me, but I guess they're completely ignoring me. More overgrown than I thought. There's a lot of ground we have to cover. Let's get a move on. We pass on to the Ark and enter the forest. Yes, we're entering the murder forest. Got it. It's a wooden trash container. I don't think it's been used in a long time. There's no garbage laid around either. I feel around inside the container, but nothing's inside. I mean, that was worth it. Greetings. Welcome to the lush and romantic wood timberland. Oh. So I wonder if those kanji represent, like, kill or something of that sort. Could also just be murder. Those ones together make up the word murder. It's a wooden table and benches. The weather-beaten table and benches are clearly damaged and rotting in places. You go underneath the table and find something stuck there. Worn out talisman, nice. We continue down the path for a short while before we come across something unexpected. Grave marker. Probably put there in honor of those who commit suicide here. Might not be a bad idea to say a quick prayer for those who end their suffering that way. Something's written in magic marker. Say the opposite of the truth, you'll be followed. Huh, okay. This certainly feels like a place that's famous for suicides. Just off to the side, I know a faint trail. Discovered the entrance to the Beast Trail. The Beast Trail, huh? I need to look down there, too. I don't want to look down the Beast Trail. The light doesn't reach the Beast Trail that branches off like in trails, so we're in gloom. Trees are thick on both sides. We can get lost here if I don't have a flashlight. Just then, and our footsteps close by from the bushes. She stops me with his arm. Here. Her footsteps again. They seem to be getting closer. Then... What? Oh, just some, like, office worker. Man appears in the bushes. He looks horribly exhausted. Startle me like that. Stand around in the dark. What are you doing? The man falls silent. You realize he already knows the answer. Yoshida did say this place is a famous spot for suicide. I just can't do it anymore. I've worked myself to the bone at a job I don't even want. You just bring another man home. How dare you, the nerve. He holds his head in his hands. Suddenly starts kicking a tree and yelling. Rapid stream of swear words flow out of his mouth. He decidedly goes crazy when he's upset. Hey, could you tell me how much nerve you have to do that, huh?
Stop him. Death invites death. Oh, good golly gee.
I hear that voice again. Stop him. Does that mean I should dissuade him? That's something to say. Just spit it out, you bastard.
Live or die. Yeah, I don't fucking know what the hell we're gonna do here.
It'd be bad if we went berserk here. I try to act like I sympathize, but... You say you understand? What bullshit are you trying to pull, huh? I think I only made it worse.
Yeah, no shit. Got that info, thanks.
What did she think I was doing? Worked myself sick. Stuck with it anyway. And well, for whose sake? We bought her a purse on our anniversary last year. Damn it, damn it. And she goes and sees another man. And Coach Curse of Darkness is completely lost it. I'm not sure I'll avoid any tactless interjections or flattery. Hey, you there, wasn't me? What do you think? Where's over me? Did I do something wrong? Man's gaze darts around nervously. Then he mutters quietly. See that creepy guy? He checks around on full alert. Doesn't know who's there, he resumes speaking. I'm sure she just left. She heard I was dead. Hanging off her asshole lover. Yeah, but when I think about it, you know what's strange? Why do I have to make her happy when it causes me such pain? Ridiculous. I'm done with it. No way I'm gonna die for an idiot like that. That's right, I'm sure I can still... He looks down at his feet, then glances up at me. We can start over fresh, right? I told you, I'm done with all that. Seriously, give me a break. Everyone's always looking down on me. I'm going to do what you want.
Then runs off into the darkness laughing.
Damn, this is bad. He makes too much of a racket. The guy hiding in the forest told. Someone's here. I realize it. A huge figure looms up behind me.
We didn't even get a chance to answer the question. Okay. Part of the options is silently listen.
It'd be bad if we went berserk here. I'll just have to hear him out. But it seems the man misinterprets my silence. Oh, do you feel the same way? Of course you do. You're in this forest after all. Yeah, I agree. I've lived this long. It's too late for me. I'll die so not soon, even if it's not tonight. Endure it till then. I don't know what you've been through, and you should rethink it. Honestly, though, you look like you'll be fine. Good changes, I remembered something. I saw a strange man while I was wandering around out here. Thought he was covered in black splotches. You think he's sick? He kept staring at me. It was creepy. You're headed back. Be careful. Man, covered in splotches. I already brought up some rumors about a man like that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The name is Maso Kimura if we ever meet again. The man scratches his head and smiles a bit. Let me buy you a drink or something. Well, I'll see ya. Don't talk long with Maso Kimura before he leaves. UFO's added to the spirit pile. Man at the brink of suicide. Failure in society. Fits right in this forest. The beast trail continues onward. Let's return to our investigation. Let's not and say we did, okay? Yay. Spooky forest stuff. Is this where this ends? Oh yeah, just the house there. I gotta open the door and my hand gets coated in sticky liquid. It smells sweet. Is this honey? Why'd there be honey on a doorknob? Mystified, I step inside the cottage. Shadow falls over Mashida's face. Same for me. Something's filled up ever since we came inside. Why do I feel so strange? I immediately realize why. It's too clean. Unnatural. At least someone's been cleaning it. It doesn't look abandoned at all. It could be that someone's living here. I don't bother voicing that thought. Someone stopping by here. We're gonna investigate. We better hurry. You're right. Immediately start shining my flashlight on places of interest. What do you think is in this bag? Pretty big. Yeah, it's concerning. Let's take a look. Sheeta carefully opens the bag, but it immediately loses its balance and topples to the floor. I have expected that to happen. What rolls onto the floor is a corpse. Woman. What's with that? And body. Body's drilled through with countless holes. Sharp cylindrical tool must have gouged them. Even odder, her whole body appears to be covered in a liquid. A thick, sweet scent fills the air, strong enough to make you want to cough. And it's this, honey. What a fascinating corpse. This is intriguing. For some reason, Mashida appears to be extremely interested in it. We need to have her as soon as possible. Let's hurry and search the rest of the cottage. I agree. Let's put the corpse back. It's best not to disturb the scene. So, just shut it back up in the bag? Of course, preserving the crime scene is critical. It's all about unpleasant topics with this guy. He's exactly right. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Playing profusely, we managed to get the job done. Still need to search the rest of the cottage. Yay. Oh, look, it says honeybee family note. Make hive new body, smear honey all over. Ferment honey, get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell, honey bee enter the hive. The notebook says honeybee family note. Honeybees are our friends. Make them amiable with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Waken honeybees, leave the hive in the direction of the sun. So, east. Bottles with drugs all in a line. Labels say night-night. Most of the bottles are empty. I remove the lid and look inside, but all I find is dust. It's a metal box. There's a thin layer of dust built up on the outside. No one has touched it for a long time. Locked. There's no way to open it. No. I peek through a crack to see if anything's inside, but it seems to be empty. I flip the switch at the base of the light bulb, but it doesn't turn on. Maybe it's broken. I shake each one and luckily find one that still has some left inside. Got night-night. Okay. Okay, and we're back here again. As we continue through the dense forest, a pain cries and echoes among the trees. There's a pattern on the tree trunk. There's an arm-like pattern on the bark. Is this even a natural occurrence? No. Look around the tree and find a talisman on the exact opposite side of the tree from the pattern. Yay! We got a talisman. Catch our never-ending collection of weird shit. Look at the fact that all these seem to immediately crumble to dust. Grave marker placed to honor suicide victims. Something's written in Sanskrit. The letters are blurry. It looks just like a stain. Off to the side, I noticed a thin trail. Found the beast's trail. Another one, huh? Let's check this one too. I hope we don't go into the bushes. Ah! She just spawns something and stumbles, falling backward into me. At the same time, every single hair on my body stands on end. I quickly look down to find someone clinging onto my ankles, its expression anguished. He was eager to speak to me, but his voice is incredibly hard to decipher. Add. This place. Pitch black. Can't see anything? Or can't see anything? What's it saying? Wait, the grave marker said, say the opposite of the truth. What's the opposite of the truth? Does that mean I'm supposed to lie? No, you have to be dicking me. Hey, wait. Are you... either... No, that's lifeless too. The opposite of the truth, yes. It looks sad and lonely. Alright. Right, only the dead are here. Now I hear another voice at my feet. Am I dead? Don't believe it. I don't understand. Tell me, am I dead? Answer is no. Deny it. No way, I still have to suffer. I'm sad and lonely. I got another voice in my feet. One, please listen. I want to have. I'm alive? God. That's right, I'm alive, I'm alive. It always sounds like it passes through me and then is sucked into the ground. How many more of these do I have to go? Next thing I know, shadow clutching at my ankles is gone. Is it over? Yeah, I think so. I had gotten used to that. I hate it every time it happens. Not something you need to get used to. Sheeta turns his back to me and wipes his face with a handkerchief. I guess he was sweating really hard. That's the way to overcome it. If you love pain, then it's no longer painful. That's true, but there's no way I could do that. You're surviving all this okay. You're fine the way you are now. Let's go. Right. Is this any more eligible now? No. That looks to be a beehive. Man-made beehive, that is. Not an actual beehive. Shut up, crow. A wooden box for all used to contain a beehive. Here to approach it, but I don't see any bees. I open the box. Find a metal tool inside. Got a crowbar. It'll probably come in handy. Take it. And a crowbar is a crowbar. I summon an empty clearing. There, it's filled with the buzzing of bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here. It wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing anything about them first. Stacks. Can't force our way through. We'd be at a hasty retreat. Be the best solution for bees. Wait, has this changed? No. Crowbar night. Ooh, right. Liberty's night can be used with the sprayer. We didn't find the sprayer, did we? Crowbar, maybe? Yeah, it worked. Yep. Got sprayer. Now I can use a variety of drugs. Sorry. Many players will themselves be manipulated. What's that used for? Some voice makes you jump, but I shake it off and turn toward him. It's a tool that sprays chemicals and pesticides. Put the container of drugs in here and then do this. I'm going to demonstrate how it works. When Sheeta scratches his face, his brow furrowed. You're well formed. I'll leave that to you, then. And now I'm suddenly in charge of it. I want to spray a drug. I'll have to choose which drug to use. But is this thing really that hard to figure out? I Never seen it before either, but I still knew how to use it right away.
Nice. Now we gotta go back towards the bees. Boom. Beat him. Boom. Boom. Nice and empty clearing. There's filled with buzzing bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here, but it would be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. But yeah, there's that. Take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. You should be able to use this to spray drugs. I'm assuming the correct thing is to spray night-night. I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. And take careful aim and spray the drug. These movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Use up one bottle at night-night. It's silenced every hive in this area. Now we can pass through. Just bugs, after all. Insecticide takes care of them easily. Leave the rest up to you. Alright, dude, you are the most passive-aggressive fuck I've ever had to work with. Hey, you hear that? I heard it. It sounded familiar. Turn around, I wonder if it's... And, yep, that rabbit hops in front of me. The rabbit stares at us, completely still. Almost like it's waiting for us to follow. Hey, wait. Next thing I know, I'm rushing after it. Don't run off on your own, Yoshiki. The rabbit was at H Elementary. It showed up and guided us when we were in trouble. It's not some normal rabbit. It's definitely acting with intent. Ah, the rabbit guides me too. An old Shinto Torii gate. There's a shrine here. The rabbit looks back at me. And soundlessly, it turns from the gate and hops into a bush nearby. Oh, that's where you went. Dumbass, what were you thinking? Wandering off will get you killed. You're so interested in that thing. Something's bothering me about it. Not a sight of it here, though. Just then, out from the darkness, a huge swarm of bees descends on us. Watch it, there are bees everywhere. We need to retreat. Peter pulls my arm and we stumble back to the earlier crossroad. It goes out into the spirit file mysterious shrine. Okay. Not gonna comment about the rope in the trees? Okay. Another giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Okay. We don't have any night-night on us anymore, dude. And there's a leaning Jizo statue. Those majority of someone has been looking after it, and moss is growing on its back. I'm Pat and brought the Jizo statue. There's a strange texture on its moss-covered back. When I brushed away the moss, I found a yellow paper stuck to the statue. When you pull it back, we find yet another god-forsaken talisman. There's a small crack between the doors, and I can only imagine what that creates a bad draft. Sliding doors are open. They seem to be locked. Not for long, they aren't.
Take out the crowbar and jam between the doors. Oh, this is an emergency. I'll overlook it this once. But I can't break the lock. Put my body weight behind the crowbar 2 or 3 times, then there's a sound of metal breaking. The crowbar snaps completely in 2 pieces. Lost crowbar, not broken crowbar. Guess the metal wore out. Never would have expected it to break. But it looks like the lock is broken too. It all works out in the end. Time to look inside. Hey, you overdid it. Now the door is stuck and hard to open. Push the door open and step inside. Only to run into something. Stop. Don't come any closer. If you come any closer, I'll sue. Woman has backed up in a defensive stance. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. If you try anything, I'll... Got it. You want to die? When she does roar, the woman shrieks and falls silent, eyes wide. Really rude, but honestly, I'm grateful. Wait for the woman to calm down before asking what she's doing here. Forgive me. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. I'm Christy, Arimura, freelance news anchor. I haven't done much recently. Arimura. Right. Now that you mention it, I do remember you. You were fired over that scandal. And I'd be disgusted or amazed at his rudeness. Anyway. What are you doing out here? Your expression clouds over. Well, Rashida huffs at me. You're going to make her say it? I really don't think you have to ask. Also, Kimura's face comes to mind. That's right, this place is... I was going to die. Yes, I know full well just how stupid that is. But sometimes it's the only choice you have left. You should have known better. Just a thoughtless question passed my lips. I should blame the Mark for this. That tragic act of yours damn near got us killed. You would have died, do it by yourself. And that's why I came out here. So it wouldn't cause trouble for anyone. At the very end, I thought about calling someone but couldn't, so I made up my mind. But then in the forest... I have a bad feeling about this. What was in the forest? A huge man. An extremely huge man. No, I'm actually not sure if he was human, really human or not. But I saw him figure like that, and I suddenly got scared. They're into this cottage. I'm here to get myself, but I just ran from danger. I'm a riot. What's wrong? You two aren't saying anything. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah. First, you must have seen Shimio. Means you must also. Have you gotten a weird scar recently? One that stings every now and then. I know the answer just from her reaction. How would you know? I only just noticed it myself. There's a strange bite mark on my palm. This is crazy. Never see the mark when they're already planning suicide. The height of irony. He heard her out. What now? But I'm dying to help her. Help me! I'm not going to kill myself anymore, I swear. So please, I'm terrified of him. Her eyes are serious. She must mean what she says. Might only be a temporary change of heart, but... Alright, we'll help you. Our home base is Kujo Mansion. We need to go. What's going on? What's happening? The light won't turn on. This has happened before, but back then... We have to go back on right away. This time it's not working. What was that? I'm the cottage. Must be him. Shit, it's no use. I give up on the flashlight and stuffed it in my bag. What's the plan now? Do we bunker down this cottage we can't even lock up, or we have to run out of the forest? Staying in the cottage would be suicide. The place is strangely clean, which means someone's coming here. Good guess. Odds are high that he's coming here. Let's go. We walked over here. We should know how to get back. Are you seriously going? Are you mad? Sorry, but we're out of time. Stay here if you want. I won't stop you. Do I remember the way back? No. Let me step out into pitch blackness. It's as dark as you'd expect it to be. Anyway, we need to go straight back to the entrance with no detours. Got no idea where he could be waiting for us. Words leave me in a rush. If I hadn't spit them out, I'd never finish. My voice is starting to shake too much. We're at a fork already. Which way? Where do we go? I think east. We came from east. Okay. Yeah. Hey, don't yell. Something's coming closer. We need to get out of here fast. Another fork. Which way this time? Go south from here. Keep going straight and we'll reach the exit. Quiet. Something's passing through the bushes right by us. Moving parallel to us. Is he following us? Yes, we have to keep moving. Exactly. Standing in one place will get us killed. Go. Wait a second. Christy suddenly stops. What's wrong? Someone's coming. I'm telling you, someone's coming. Out from the darkness jumps. Joe? Oh, old man! Oh god, oh thank god, I thought you'd have been in further. Wait, why are you here? Well, yeah, you guys were gone so long, I got worried, okay? So, I psyched myself up and biked over here. Seems like you're in real trouble. Good thing I came. You can say that again. Anyway, we're on our way back. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Joe glances over at Christy. Later. First, we need to get out of here. We reach the entrance, safe and sound. The creepy murder on the Ark is such a familiar sight now. Alright, if we made it this far, then we must be... Time to get back to the car. Christy doesn't move. She looks worried, staring off at the forest entrance. What's wrong? Oh. Over there. Doesn't look like someone's there. She's looking at a picnic table hiding in the gloom next to the gate. The gate is drawn over as if by magnet. What is that? The scene before me is strange. There's a huge, misshapen man with bees crawling all over his face. My eyes is fixed on his mouth. He looks like he's laughing. My heart thunders painfully when I catch a glimpse of the limp figure he's sitting beside him. It's him, that man. He's going to commit suicide. Also Kimura. It's definitely him. Control those that are different and exercise. A strange voice echoes in my head again. My vision works. He's dead. Kimura's dead. When? Why is he on that bench? Legs give out, and when I can finally focus enough, I find myself kneeling on the ground. Old man, keep it together! It's still okay. He hasn't seen us. We have to escape while we can. Christy's completely out of it. She won't move an inch unless someone drags her. Let's go. We're going to the parking lot, quietly. Joe, you bring her. Got it. Here. Come on, Machida, let's go. Machida. It's gone. Huh? I took my eyes off him for 2 seconds and he's not by the bench anymore. He disappeared. The machine growls. And the undergrowth near us rustles. Yeah, he's right there. Run! Machida yells, scrambling away. A hollow bang rings out from behind me. Gunshot. Must be Machida. I had no idea he had a gun. I dive head first in the car, slamming my head accidentally into the steering wheel. Machida tumbles in the passenger seat last. You didn't tell me you had a gun. Why would I tell you? Time to talk now. Just hit the gas. I'm trying. The engine won't start. Shit. Old man, what are you doing? She looks through the front windshield. That figure approaching. Pick it up. He's coming. Shoot it. Shoot the fucking thing. Mercy cowers in the back seat, her head in her hands. Thanks God. Yeet. Bumps the hood of the car. The vehicle rocks violently, but then turned on. Go, let's get the hell out of here. Tires squealing, race out of the parking lot. Note to self, hunting down spirits is a horrible occupation, and we should really find a new one before they make 2 more games. An unspeakable sense of relief fills the car. If feeling truly alive is a real sensation, then it most definitely feels like this. The greatest irony is the only time you can truly feel alive is when you've had a brush with death. No one speaks for a while. We're all soaking in that feeling. The only noise is that of the bicycle creaking uneasily every time I hit the gas pedal. Still, I glance at the rearview mirror and then at the passenger seat. Both Machida and Sho are looking out their windows. Was it really okay for you to come here? Mary finds out. We talked it out before I came. We talked it out before I came. Sho immediately snaps back. You said it was fine. You get it. You must have also guessed that we were in danger. So, you gonna explain? Who's this old lady? Oh, right. Tell them everything I know so far about Christium, Arimura. He offers up some details as well. When I mentioned she's a news anchor, Sho usually gets excited. Wait, I seen you! The woman that was in the news! Wow, it's really true. Celebrities are more beautiful in person. Oh, how kind of you. I'm flattered. You seem to love being complimented. But these scars you all have... what were they called? Marks. Thanks, so you all have these marks? What happens when you have one? Well... She butts into the passenger seat. Die, within a few days' time. Suffering with something like amnesia. You zone out and your brain takes vacation. It all happened to me. Sho scoffs. You talk like it's someone else's problem. Sho. I didn't mean it like that. You can only be blunt when discussing this. I'm not sure about excuse though. Guess it really is not your problem. After all, you don't have a mark anymore. What's he talking about? Oh, well, you see. Shida's already lost Hanahiko's mark. He's free now. There's no good reason for him to be here with us, but... You're putting yourself in danger for the truth. I can't believe it. You're like a saint. Chris's exaggerated compliment is drowned out by Ashida's sardonic laugh. It's nothing that noble. But thanks to that, I've learned the thing I most wanted to know. What's that? When and how people get the mark. This time I was oblivious, but this time I was aware of it. Ashida, you don't mean... He gives me his usual crooked grin and shows me his wrist. Fair enough. His skin is blemished by a scar. Looks like a spirit's bite mark. Sho cries out, a look of horror on his face. Come on, no way! You seriously do that? Man, give it up already. Someone else's problem, right? So just shut it. Machida, can I say something? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. You never told me that you had a gun. Oh, that. He laughs scornfully and shoves the paper bag into my hands. From the bag and find a revolver-style handgun at the bottom. If you want it, take it. That's not why I... She goes on talking without stopping to hear what I have to say. It's loaded with 5 bullets. You can hang on to it. But promise me. Promise you what? Don't use it on anything other than a spirit. Not that there's any proof it'll work on them. Of course. Have any experience with guns? There's no way I would. To be fair, I don't really know. At the very least, right now I'm not getting the feeling that I can handle a gun. Oh. Only use it under extreme stress. With no experience, you won't hit your mark. Oh, whatever. If I'm there, just leave the shooting to me. You can face the spirit some other way. Yeah, that's how it was at H Elementary, too. For God's sake. And for God's sake. Keep it hidden. Gun possession gets you 3 years penal labor. I'd get it with 1 to 10 myself just for giving it to you. Using a bullet would get you more than 3 years, if not life sentence. So, you're telling me not to use it? No, I'm just telling you that if it's restricted that badly by the law, it's got that kind of power. Got a handgun. I don't have much of a use for that I can think of. The mark's color grows more vivid. A few hours left until death closes in. Welcome back, Lord Yashiki, Lord Machida, and you as well, Lord Sho. It appears the woman with you is also a mark bearer. We introduce Christine, and then Mary proceeds to fill her in on everything. The mark, after your life, memory loss, the risk of cursing the living. Just accepts new reality surprisingly quickly. Yes, it's only natural to what she saw in the forest. Then I update Mary on what we found. I see. What a close call for you. I can hear relief in her voice, but why did she let Sho go? If you must know, after you left, Lord Sho insisted on traveling to the forest as well. Her eyes flick over to Sho. Like hell is gonna let a complete strange... Like hell is gonna let complete strangers decide if I live or die. Sho puffed out his chest. It was quite the issue. Selfish attitude like that could get all of you mark bearers killed. I normally would have refused. Did something happen? No, I admit. I had a foreboding feeling. I sensed danger was closing in on you and Lord Yashiki. So he went, an emergency measure. Lord Sho, please know that I will not allow such a thing a second time. Her cool voice is icier than usual. Sho's so self-centered. I wonder if she's actually getting through to him at all. Now, from what you have told me, you are positive that it was Shimio who gave Lord Sho this mark. Yeah, that ugly monster is definitely the huge man I saw that time. The fact that I have the mark now too proves it. He rubs at his wrist, smirking. So, what exactly are you planning? Don't tell me you're seriously thinking of fighting that thing. There's no way you'd win. You're really mad if you think you can. She's right. And certain someone's awesome bullets can even scratch it. You need a tank or something to beat that thing. The room falls silent. But all of us are thinking about what we saw back at the forest. There's no way we can do anything about a monster like that. We have to leave it to the police. You honestly believe they'll do something. Go on, make a suicide pact, that naive thinking. That'd leave me out of it. What? How dare you? Yo, boss! All this high and mighty talk coming from you, that mean? You have an idea how to beat it? How the hell would I know that? I'm willing to risk my life to find one. To shout his horse, he's probably uneasy. Chrissy shivers. Joe just glares at Machida. Awkward silence falls again. We're wasting time. Gotta do something, but... And you force everyone into action. Think about what we need to do while we're walking around. I'm going back to the forest. I want to learn more about Shimio. I can use some help. Yeah, you say that, but no way we can find a needle in a haystack. Gotta have a clue first. Then, why don't we check out the bee farm that's north of H Shrine? My reports say that some people have seen Shimio there. And no one ever goes there now. With the weird events in the forest. Why is the bee farm up there? A cult called Honeybee Family used to live on the land. No one's there anymore, though. How come? They committed mass suicide. Mass suicide in the woods. I've heard about that somewhere. You might have mentioned something similar before we entered the forest. Tabloids and gossip shows ate it up 5 years ago. They never revealed the details, though, so the public doesn't know. Oh yeah, I remember that. My club took up all my time back then, so I don't know much. You know quite a bit about the forest, Christy. Arimura. Read up on it to find a primo spot. Don't be an ass. I've been in charge of the report, so I did my research. Honeybee Family was very insular and secretive. At the mass suicide end, was all the members following their leader. News channels talked it up to their discontent with modern society. What happened to the leader? Rumors say it was also a suicide, though. I saw an old picture of him, and he was a huge obese man. Suddenly, everyone's holding their breath. No doubt we're picturing the same thing. Launch at the forest entrance. The dead guys come back to life. You want to go to a place with a zombie? That's totally insane. It's just like the rumors say, that forest is cursed. There's no way I could. Just standing there, the voice of the suicide victims surround me. Shut the hell up, hag! No more words out of those lip flaps. But now it's not only the forest that's cursed. I failed to kill myself. And now at this mansion, I'm cursed too. And so are all of you. Her mutters have a dark edge. If Shimio is somehow connected to Honeybee Family, the key to destroying his grudge is going to be there. Oh right! What are you gonna do, old lady? You still wanna die? I'm considering it, but I'll help you guys while I settle on my decision. I'll pass on monster fighting. How you'll help? I'm shocked. If you leave your mark alone, you won't need to hike back out there. Well, I hate owing strangers, especially pushy guys like you. She was grateful when we saved her. There's no reason to refuse her help. Get as much as we can get. The night is drawing to a close. The key to escaping the mark does seem to lie within the forest. Lady Christie has said that Shimio is often seen near the bee farm. It may hold a connection to him. Good luck. Thanks for your vote of confidence. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use the handgun. Ex-detective, insolent punk, ex-reporter. No, I don't want to partner with anybody right now. I've become more dexterous after all this bullshit. He's got a higher power and everything, and higher than everything else. Okay, let me guess. She's got the highest because we're gonna lose her fucking immediately. Sorry. High intelligence, low power, higher spirit power, low dex. Lovely. Andrew forced this former baseball player to quit. His pricky attitude seems to stem from that, but he treasures his friends. His tough acts is cover for how he's terrified of the supernatural, and came to Kujo Mansion for help. A famous former news anchor who was forced to resign because of a scandalous affair. She came to the force to commit suicide He has strong spiritual powers and often hears mysterious voices or sees ghost-like figures. Yeah.
そうですね。
No, I stayed here earlier. You told me you were seeing me found here. Turns out this, bud. You know the honeybee family had something to do with these marks. His voice shakes slightly with anger. It doesn't faze Mary a bit. I do not have such power. I simply sense your fate was intertwined with Lord Yashiki's. I do not know what truth you are seeking, Lord Mashida, but if you remain near Lord Yashiki, I predict you will find it. More culpable. Peter clicked his tongue. He isn't scowling anymore, so his curiosity must be satisfied. What do they have to do with anything? You just dealt with them. That's all. He pulls silent sign, saying nothing more. He doesn't want to tell me. Well, off we go to the forest again. Go to the forest entrance once again. That man, he's gone it seems. Look at the old picnic table. What was Shimio doing back then? Making a corpse sit next to him. Feels like he was having a picnic. You just want a friend? What do you mean? Nothing, sorry. Just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Let's go. We haven't learned anything about him yet. I tried changing the subject, but I still can't stop staring at the picnic table. Yeah, he was just sitting there having a beer with the dude. I shine a flashlight on it and it sparkles gold. Glass container with a metal lid. Carefully pick it up off the bench. About a bottle of honey. I can't believe you're willing to touch that. That's where he and that corpse were. Maybe it's a gift. No. Look like you just forgot it. Just then, I see something lying on the table itself. The cap from a soft drink. The inside of it is still wet. I don't see the bottle itself anywhere. Did he throw it away? I feel around inside the container. Fingers hit something hard. Empty bottle. There's something else, too. I pick it up. Crumbled piece of paper. With family fun, play, catch. Liquid got on, sticky. Bees gather over and over, game interrupted. And that's all it says. It's a diary draft or something. Gotta make sure, you never know. Reads, welcome to the lush and romantic wood timberland. Yep. Onwards we go. Anything of interest around here anymore? Still a no. Okay. No. Keep going forward. Do I have anything in my bag that'll help me with reading? Ooh, family fun, play catch, like we go on, see beats gather over and over, game interrupted. Bottle. I don't know what I'm gonna fill it with. A bottle of honey. Throw honey. That is now a new favorite choice of stupidity. Yeah, because we still gotta investigate the cabin, which we didn't get to do. Nope. Other than Deros, most of the containers are empty. Search through all the containers and gather the ones that still have something in them. Got night times 3. Nice. Looks like maybe a mouse chewed a hole in this plastic container. It's unusable. Oh. Old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. I open the notebook. Most of the pages have been ripped out. Doubt it has anything useful. Take out the Honeybee Family Draft. What should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. Okay. Wooden accessory case. The exquisitely crafted case with the inside looks out of place sitting in this cottage. I open it. There are carefully preserved torn notebook pages inside. It is a holy journey performed in a quiet place. In the area past the meeting place, there's a clue about how to get to paradise. The Eastern Thicket often. Honeybee Family Notes 3. No one's home. Quit knocking. I haven't gone to the left yet. Oh, the Tory Gate. This place is full of beehives. Using the spirit could calm them, but... And there's a hive above the gate, too. There's no way I can spray up there. Okay, then. I suppose it's impossible. True enough, but... The time the rabbit brought me here, it didn't try to go inside the gate. Maybe there's no reason to force our way inside. The swarm descends upon us again. Eek, watch out! We leave the gate as it's being driven away. Okay. Doesn't confuse the ear. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. Should be able to use it to spray drugs. Yep, there's our beehive. I'm gonna use the bottle of night-night. I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. Carefully take aim, spray the drug. Good night, bees. That's every happens here. Now we can pass through. The signs are bad for you. Be careful not to breathe any in. You'll get asthma. Really? Is that what we're worried about at a time like this? Air creaks and groans along with the rustling of leaves. Okay, me? There's a thicket growing straight ahead. Rather dense, there's no way to see what's past it. I press through the thicket undergrowth. I notice a small clearing inside. The path might keep going. I realize something as I continue down it. You can feel someone staring at me from the bushes. I give up and turn back. Yep, nope, not. Well, excuse me too. The sweet fragrance wafts around the wind from somewhere in the darkness. At my feet are what look like beehives. This must be the remains of a bee farm. Weird that something like this is here of all places. Well, may as well have a look around. Is that us not thinking through our choices? It's a beehive. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Looks like a normal beehive. Beehive. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Looks like a normal beehive. Okay. It's a beehive. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. It's a normal beehive. Dangling from the tree are human corpses. The skin is as white as wax. Countless holes are drilled into the bodies and bees are buzzing in and out of them. Then flashes back to the corpses at in the cottage. Just like that woman. Christy is looking away. Oh, horrible. Would anyone do this? The air at my feet starts to rattle. Pitch black cloud suddenly rises up, overwhelming my vision. Something invades my eyes and nose. It's a swarm of bees. Eek! No, stay away from me.
Live or die.
You're supposed to stay calm in this situation? Even more bees are coming from the hives. Which hive should I choose first? Southern hive? I rushed the hive and someone managed to close the lid, but bees sent me from all sides. They must have swarmed out from the other beehives. Check for more active hives. Dive the hive and close the lid. Bees start to sting on me from another hive. Check for more active hives. Hey, we don't get an option. My entire body is pricked by stingers. The vision darkens immediately. Buzzing wings serve as a lullaby as I drift off to eternal sleep. Okay. Side again, maybe? Oh, could I do something? Hang on. That again. Pulls back up this menu. Okay. Take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. But the bees are still in the hive. Spraying won't have any effect right now. Drats. Maybe we don't interact with the bees for now. What? No. We'll go this way for now. Oh, Christ above, that's a lot of bees. And beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. They got the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use it to spray drugs. Problem is, there's 3 beehives and I think I only have 2 uses of night-night. Yeah. Airbattory gates full of bees. Right. Bag B. No, neither of those? Okay. Maybe go back to check cabin 1 then, maybe? Nothing else here, just the... Oh, wait, hang on, yeah. This is the end of the path of meetings. Maybe the area past the meeting place mentioned in the note. Oh! Push through the undergrowth, and find a beast trail leading to the east. A hidden trail? Why would something like that be... We better be careful. Yeah, I know. Then... Ghost of a man stands along your way, silently staring. He's getting harsh at me, but only me. Me? I can't do that. When she faces the figure and offers up a prayer. The figure vanishes. Oh, thank goodness. I guess the ghost was glad to see a woman. Looks like my prayer got through to them. Prayers come in handy sometimes, huh? Let's keep going. It's a withered plant. The flowers blooming, the leaves are distinctly pointed. No, I don't have a ridge spot. The beehive. Doesn't look like it's being used anymore. There aren't any bees anywhere. Carefully open it up. Besides, a folded scrap of paper and something that looks like incense. Got suicide note and mosquito repelling incense. Okay. Suicide note found inside an unused beehive. Like the teachings, apply honey, manage to swallow it, wait for me. Everyone, I'll be there soon. Oh, good golly gee. Is that really all that was over there? Yeah, okay. Honeybee family notes. Honeybees are our friends. Make them amenable with medicine from the sprayer. Get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened honeybees will leave the hive in the direction of the sun. Book says, Honeybee family notes. Make hive, new body, smear honey all over. Print honey, get stinky liquid. Remember smell honeybee, your hive. No idea what the hell I need the empty bottle for then. Oh. Right, the note about if they get aggressive, they go with that. Okay. Hive east. Rush the hive and someone managed to close the lid. I hear the disgusting sound of the bees being crushed. Seems I was able to stop their attack. Yeah, it'd be east-southwest then. Check for more active hives. The hive, close this lid, close call, but managed to the awakened bees, and then, yeah, west. Carefully sneak close to the hive and manage to close the lid. A lukewarm liquid splurts everywhere, like a grape bursting in my hand. I succeeded in closing the hive right before the bees burst out of it. Yeah, there was a clue about this. Check for more active hives? No. After I close all the hives, the bees finally quiet down. That was close. Yeah, you're telling me. We crouch there for a while until we catch our breaths. These have already calmed down. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Looks like a normal beehive. And countless holes in them, which the bees used to go in and out. Inside the holes seem to be a spiral pattern. Must have been made intentionally. Thick liquid drips from them. The smell. Well, I can't describe how horrible it is. Bees are gathering on it. What is that liquid? I think that liquid attracts bees. That's a sustainable container and gather some of it. We do. We have the empty bottle. I take out the empty bottle and gather some of the dripping liquid in it. Got stinky liquid. Yay! I say unenthusiastically. Yeah, she looks about as happy as I do about this. I feel someone staring at me from the bushes. Please try it. What, me? I guess I'll have to. You guys figure it offers up a prayer. Okay. The figure vanishes. It disappeared. It seems her desperate prayer worked. Thank goodness. It didn't possess me. Good job. Let's keep going. Jesus statue's damaged from being exposed to the elements for so long. Is that all you gotta say about it? Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of blood, by the way. But hopefully that building has more night-night in it. The wooden door. The door here isn't that damaged. No need for me to break it open. The door won't open. It must be locked. I mean, the crowbar should still work. And take out the broken crowbar and force it into the crack between the door. But I only succeed in damaging the door. It still won't open. Bottle of honey, maybe? Take out the bottle of honey. I'm taking it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Okay. I don't have the key for the door. Okay. And you know what? Fuck it. Take out the baseball bat. What should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. I can! Baseball? What do I do? Throw it through the window. I don't know. Oop, didn't want to go to the left. Blessing of bees filled the area like there's another giant beehive here. Bug repelling incense? Take out the bug repelling incense. Take it out, but I can't quite think of a way to use it. Okay, you're as helpful as always. Go the night and spray it. Go the night, carefully administer the drug. These moves get slower. Eventually the hive falls to complete silence. Use up 1 bottle of night, yeah. Oh, hang on. Wait, where was the shrine at? Is it down here, maybe? Yeah, Bachelor's Gate is full of bees, yeah. Fungus swarm descends upon us. We have the bug repelling incense. Why not use it? I think I'm dealing with an idiot half the time. What are the notes in this book? Okay, the answer is nothing. You still don't have anything to help. Make hive, new body, smear honey all over, ferment honey, get stinky liquid. I smell honeybees and... Oh, do we use the empty hive then? One of the 2 ones? Do, 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 do. Okay, so we can't interact with that hive anymore. Or that hive. There's another hive we've missed. So the corrugate and these, yeah. I'm gonna back at the corrugate already. you know, this is back here. Inky liquid. Okay. Oh, the handgun. I use, okay. No dice there. That's well. Those are just chucking it, but that's just me. But that's not sure I should be able to reach it. Maybe they're out of reach. Bottle of honey. No dice either? Okay. I don't have any more night-night, do I? No. I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, this just spits me back out here. It's unusable or it's usable? Unusable. Anything else? Hmm. These are our friends, yada yada yada, yes. I already read all that. Make hive, new body, smear honey all over, ferment honey, get some liquid. So honey enter hive. Let's see, yes. Figured all that out. Thank you. Take it. Go to the page. Honeybee Family Notes 1. Honeybee Family Notes 2. Okay. Eastern Thicket. Past meeting place. The food gets to eaten. Withered plant. Looks like the flowers blooming by the leaves. Oh, the stinky liquid. What do I do with it? I don't have any. Maybe the honey we have? I don't know. Guess as good as mine, dude. We're just going through our items. Sure, it's softer than I expected. The point in easily ends up breaks up. It looks kind of like a small carrot. Got plant root. What the fuck is this for? Huh? What are you going to do with that? I don't. I don't know any more than you do. I'll be honest. The small carrot, fresh from the ground, still moist. What do we feed the root? Oh, this hurts my brain. Uh. Clue on how to get to paradise. That so literally does not help. What's the plant root's purpose? Do we mix the plant root with something? Who knows? I don't. Oh, the plant root. Should I do that? I don't fucking know. Oh, hang on. Garage door is locked. Okay, now. Figured I'd check since it was just like, yeah, you can go. Yeah, neither do I, by the way. Tool, plant root. Get out, but I can't leave a way to use it. Neither can I. It's something important, maybe? Open the beehive. The bees are just crawling around inside silently. Okay. Open the beehive. The bees are just crawling around inside silently. Open the beehive. There's a bottle of drugs amongst the swarm. One large bottle of sweet dreams. The label has a warning on it. Do not mix dangerous. Mixing sweet dreams and night is extremely dangerous for the family. Cannot be used with sprayer. Why would I want to pour sweet dreams? Oh, we've just gotten more useless shit. Fuck am I supposed to use it on? Oh, I feel my last two brain cells screaming in agony at this. I don't know. Pour it? Yeah, I know. No need for the sprayer, though. We got the large bottle of sweet dreams and attach it to the sprayer. Oh, the bottle's too big. It won't fit. Yes, large bottles can't be used. Can I put the large bottle in a smaller bottle? No, we can't? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Maybe it'll let me into the Torii gate then. I don't know anymore. I'm grasping at straws. My brain hurts. Good look inside, all I can find is dusty, so it's probably best. No dice? None whatsoever? Okay. Yeah, no, I know all about the empty box. Thank you. Ugh. No, not what I wanted to do. You know, time to guard around either. Where can I? But we're playing the fun game of one of these things has got to work with this. There he is. Okay. No, I usually never have reason to return to the mansion. I'm just absolutely flabbergastingly lost already. I have a bunch of items and no fucking use for them. At least none that I can figure out. Okay, now it looks like going back to the mansion is a thing that we'll have to do for switching out partners. Okay. At least after the first chapter, that is. Fine by me. Um...
The broken crowbar and forced into the cracks in the door. I don't like to see it damaging the door. It won't open. Door here isn't that damaged. No need for me to break it open. Okay. The other large bottle of sweet dreams. Check it out. What can you use? Okay. What do you want me to do with it? I don't know. Shoot him? Large bottle of sweet dreams. So check it out. But can't think of a way to use it. Okay. Let's do a type here. I'll have to do something about it first. Yeah, okay, no idea then. Okay. We have 15. Sorry, excuse me. The inside of the holes seem to have a straw pattern must have been made intentionally. Thick liquid drops from them. Yeah, yeah, no. First is clutching something in its hand. Oh. Put the key in my bag, my wrist burns in pain. Mark burns scarlet. Hour left until death closes in it. I've felt this before. I'll switch from on my back. So I remember what happened at H Elementary. The mark's symptoms accelerated. The person with me began acting strangely. Hey, Mashita. I sit around and look at them. He's clearly acting oddly. Where's my voice? Hey, can you hear me, Mashita? Is bad. It might have started. I was afraid of that. The mark's starting to have a greater effect. I think I'll use quickly. If I don't, Shimio will. You have a fish, and that's the thing, a human bee farm. Ask responses. All bee farms are human bee farms. Cottage door's locked, right? Use the cottage key to open the door. An overly sweet smell permeates inside the cottage. I'm pretty sure it's honey, huh? My eyes fall to a white object that was carelessly left lying around. It can't be. I have to check it out. We don't have much time left. Can't be another body. All the bottles look cracked or damaged. I don't think I can use them. Rats. There's a small container. Ugly lady's written in a faded marker. Must be someone's idea of a prank. I open up the container. Inside is something that looks like a dried tree root. Got dried root. There's a scrap of paper stuck to the tree root with a wire. Everyone's gone. I'm all alone now. I want to see everyone, but my head is so foggy, I can't remember how. The last thing I need to do is combine those two, but... Family won't die if they're dreaming.
If the betrayer comes, wake them and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, everyone. When they wake up, family is only human. Nothing's inside the small box, but outside is covered in something that's horribly sticky. Yay. Several bug-eaten novels. They're unreadable. Okay. The container's corroded. I don't think I can use it. Okay. The big burlap sack is slung against the wall. It's incredibly lumpy, making it easy to determine it's holding something. Just then, something inside the bag moves. Keeps squirming intermittently. Nishida slowly lifts an arm to point at the bag. Something inside. Moving. Cold sweat breaks out on my forehead. I hesitantly reach for the mouth of the bag. Holding my breath, I slowly open it. And a singling sweet smell hits us. It's a corpse. Currently becoming a beehive. Completely unrecognizable at this point, but I intuitively know who it is. Masao Kimura. Who was sitting on the bench with Shimio and wanted to commit suicide. So, he's dead then. Shida mutters, looking away. Honeybees are burrowing into the holes all over his body, diligently making it their hive. The faint noise we heard, moving the bag, must have been the buzzing of bees. This is beyond insane. It has to be the work of Shimio. Once it's complete, another object, Darb, would be added to that repulsive bee farm. Just then, I noticed some objects stuffed next to the corpse. There's no time seem almost like burial accessories for the dearly departed. Tennis ball, a large bottle of night-night, and night-night times 3. Daze the swarm, then you'll be safe. Daze the swarm. You do that with what I've found so far. Probably. Return Masao's corpse to the bag. I'd like to do him a proper burial, but there's no time for that right now. New info is added to the spirit file, reunion with Kimura. Okay, nope. Take out the night-night, put it in the sprayer. Take careful aim, through the drug. Yay, no more bees. These movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Bugs. Indeed they are. However, we are not free from bug hell yet. And yay, it's another beehive. Fucking Christ. Okay. Beehive. Bees, buzz of bees, drugs usually reach in. Actually, wait, I'm close. I should read in this stuff. The tree of women's corpses have been turned into hives. The buzz of bees filled the air. The drug shoes will be able to reach it. Actually, I'm too close. We shouldn't breathe in this stuff. So, maybe the large bottle? I check out the large bottle of night-night and attach it to the sprayer. Take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. And take careful aim and spray the drug. These movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Use one bottle of night-night. There is a bottle of drugs hidden inside the beehive. Got good morning times 2. Why the fuck would I want to wake up for anything? The mark has died in a deep crimson. A few minutes till death closes in. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Mark squishes me again. Looks like we're out of time. I brace myself and glance over at Mashita. Mashita, I'm counting on you. Sorry, this is gonna hurt. Let's let Mashita's face. That did the trick. Nice hit. I cleared your head a little. He's coming. We have to go. We'll do everything we can, but you have to do as I say. You can count on me. I proceed to lead Mashita into the darkness. Drifting on the wind from somewhere is the melting sweet fragrance of honey. Info was added to the spirit file facing Mio. Something flies at us in the dark. Sharp pain pierces the arm I used to cover my face. I think I got stung by a bee. Bees swarm around Shimio as he draws closer. I won't survive being attacked again. Loosening lure with a baseball and throw it. Shimio incites the bees. Bees cloud rushes at the ball. They must be reacting to the smell of the liquid on it. Bees swim the ball. They look like a dense black cloud. Ooh, stinky liquid. Tennis ball. Bees rush the cloud of the ball again. The sting ball was effective too. Oh, good golly gee, we can see his eyes. Good morning. And handgun. I spray Shimio with the drug and shoot him with the handgun. Shimio is wounded. Got someone on his giant body and a bittersweet smelling liquid pours out. No, I'm not a traitor. The loose from the holes in his body. Shimio falters. Good morning, and the handgun again. Shimio rises in pain, his body jiggling. No, I don't want to wake up. There's only enough to beat him. He's weakened. Now it's time to finish him off. Bottle of honey. And plant root. I pour on the plant root and throw it in Shimio's mouth. Ninja tries to expel it, but seems to realize something and gulps it down quickly. He happily stuffs his cheeks with the honey-coated root. Now I can finally see my family. Goodbye. Collapses flat on the ground, deadly poison having invaded his whole body. His face is frozen in a peaceful smile, like a kid who's just eaten a delicious meal. Bees continue to hover around the still Shimio. Fucking Christ. Don't sense Shimio anymore. Took long enough. Mashita is back to being normal. His mark appears to have vanished. My nose! Yeah, still branded red on my arm. And Shimio was the one who gave it to me. I'll just keep going, we'll find it. But I kind of figured that'd be the case. From what I can tell, when mark bearers confront the spirit that cursed them, they suffer extreme memory loss. And that's when Mashita was acting strangely. I myself didn't have any problems, so Shimio wasn't the right spirit. Something's lying on the path. It's a small notebook. The cover's wet, the light of the flashlight making it glitter. Could be honey. This belonged to Shimio? Where did he hide this? Okay, now I really don't feel like touching it. Ashiki. Something's on the ground. It seems Machida has absolutely no intention of picking it up. I give up, bend down, and grab it. Looking through the pages, it appears to be a diary. Save it for when we get back. Need to get out of here. Yeah, you're right. We carefully retrace our steps back to the entrance so we don't get lost. That warning, the light dies. Hey, what are you doing? Isn't the time for jokes. It's not me. What's going on? It won't respond. An icy cold shiver runs down my spine. Suddenly overwhelming with prey, like the dark force is trying to absorb my body. If I could just get the light back on. We just had it back, I'd feel so much better. I had to switch repeatedly, silently praying. Just a malfunction? Once we get back to the mansion, we better replace the batteries. Let's get a move on. We'll be in trouble if it goes out again. You're all the way around and get in the car. What's behind the Torii gate? How do I get in there? Okay. Can we load, please? Thank you. Oh my god, this game is so slow about that. Yo, you're back. You did it. Mark's totally gone, but... my Mark is still there. What does this mean? Christy is hysterical, clutching her hand. What the? We're in water over our heads when it comes to spirits. Let's check in with Mary.
お帰りなさいませ。
Welcome back, Lord Yashiki. Surprised that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. It's unfortunate that Shimio was not the one who bestowed your mark. Good news is that at least Lord Sho and Lord Mashihida's marks vanished. Question. I get why my mark took away. Why hasn't Christine's? I thought she got it from Shimio. The hypothesis is then incorrect. What I mean to say is, another spirit must have given her mark. I don't want to believe it. But it's true that Christy hadn't been in her right mind when we met. It's still impossible that she hadn't realized she had it already. Lady Christy received her mark fairly recently. Her memory is currently unaffected. But if she were to come into contact with the spirit that cursed her, her amnesia may accelerate, so please exercise care. Amnesia would get worse. Explain Mashida's strange behavior before he fought Shimio. Hey, old man. It's been bugging the hell out of me, but man, your hands are gross. Of course they are. Spent a whole day wandering all over a mountain. What'd you expect? Okay, yeah, but you really reek too. Did you touch something gross? I think he's talking about the honey on your hands. I'm picking up the notebook. Never did read that honey-covered notebook, did I? And I take it out of my bag and open up the sticky pages. Inside, it talks about Honeybee family, what they did, and their ideologies. Means that Shimio wrote this for someone else, but the incoherent writing spells out their fanatical thinking and hatred for society. It's fascinating as abnormal psychology, but doesn't bear relevance to our current problems. The author seems extremely pious. Multiple pages wax on about each shrine. It's just to believe that if we face divine wrath in the shrine, the shrine filled to ruin. All the suicides in the forest, the numerous horrifying incidents. According to the author, they're all because of the divine wrath of each shrine. Each shrine, divine wrath. Strange, that part sticks out to me. After I finish skimming through, I tell the other mark bearers what it says. Ugh, enough of that crap! Divine wrath curses. It's too much. Guess I can't write enough then. It's no more ridiculous than the idea that spirits actually exist. I'm done with the supernatural. Just about anything's fair game. Divine wrath? If that's true, then... It is almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. I'm sure all of you are tired of walking on the mountain. I haven't been this wiped out since the last time I was at baseball club. Sorry, but I gotta crash. Later. Too much has happened today. I need a break from it all. I'll think about the future once I've gotten some rest. Well, good night. Hey, Yoshiki. I've decided to leave tomorrow, too. I'll miss you. Not the sap, it's gross. Anyway, I'm satisfied. The big string of missing persons case the police couldn't solve. I figured out what was behind it, and... basically closed the Honeybee family case I've chased for years. But the truth you're seeing can be found here, huh? Mary's something else, isn't she? I can finally visit someone's grave. His expression's still the same, but it feels like he's more at peace. He accomplished what he set out to do. Shiki? This whole thing's too dangerous. I'm reckless, but that doesn't mean I don't care if I live or die. Sticking my neck out for you past this point is just too risky. Sorry. Tremor runs through his clenched fist. You managed to escape your death. I'll buy you a drink sometime. See ya.
That person that told me that fucking died.
Now, Lord Nishiki, please inform me once you are ready to rest. Good night.
New info added to the spirit file. The truth behind Shimio. For whatever reason, Shimio didn't die during the family's mass suicide. I wonder why. Does that mean the voice from Shrine was hallucinating some kind of divine wrath turned him into a monster? And the traitor policeman from the journal. It must be somehow related to Mashida. No time to check it out now. Last day, everyone went to Promised Land, so why am I the only body, not enough holes, need more. The traitor among the family, disinherited, sacrificed shrine, and me happy. I hate the police. Almost ready to discard bodies, soon. Found another suicide victim, the divine wrath is accelerating. So could the voice of the shrine again. Divine wrath comes, must love bees more. Or no Promised Land, that's no good. Non-registration. Survey has passed on the first reading. Registration of the non-profit Honeybee family with an address within H City was signed 8 years ago. Their goal is environmental protection of honeybees and their habitats. Their leader's name is Shinzo Maruo. So that's Shimio's true name. Okay. Is there a similar thing with this one? Last sheet is a collection of articles. The principal of H Elementary, Mr. Ray, reported to local police that his son, age 9, was missing. Police organized a huge search, even into the forest and by H Castle, and were able to locate him. Mr. Ray was famous for helping out at the orphanage, and his missing son was adopted from there. The boy's physical characteristics are 3'2" and small and slender. His short hair and was wearing a white shirt and navy shorts when he went missing. Often mistaken for a girl, usually seen playing with girls and enjoys wearing makeup. Also carries toy makeup with him in his pouch.
Mr. A, Lashaw's father, has resigned from his post as principal of H. Elmery. He's moving out of H City. A man of importance in the area has been plagued with slander that has affected his family. Some members claim he is a pedophile or question his sexuality. These verbal accusations ignores human rights. After this boy's mother passed away, he was placed in an orphanage having no other family. There are two extremely close. The two were extremely close. The neighbor shares. One day the boy wore his mother's makeup to show his friends. Henry cheese and bullied by them. His mother rushed out with the mirror, had him look at it, and told him he was cute. He was the period between when the boy went missing and the school closed. Among them are the boy's homeroom teacher and that woman I saw in the underground room. There's a theory that he may have sought help from adults while he was being abused with no success. After his death, his angry spirit created Hanahiko, a spirit that attacks adults. Okay. So yeah, we do get more post-case information. We'll make our save here. Make sure about that. Yeah. Really Dawn. Oh, not what I was trying to do. No, we're ending to the title screen. I'm closing the game. That was not too bad. I had fun at least. Only now that I realize that one of my box and OBS is missing, and I can't tell you which one it is right now. Anywho, I don't think it's that important. I'll figure it out eventually which dock's missing. Right, I hid this away that time. No, not that one. This one. There we go. Oh, I think that's what we're gonna call it for the day. That was amusing. I also need to remember to move Spear Hunter Deathmark to the playing kit tab. On site that I use. We'll go find a person to bother. We're technically like 4 minutes early, but I'm not too annoyed. Is alive. You know what? That's probably the closest one-to-one for someone streaming something that's somewhat similar. You'd have to go with Fina, who's playing the Zero Escape games, or Apollo, who's doing Friday Night Horror. We're gonna go with Fina. Yeah, we're gonna go bother Fina. That sounds like a plan. I'm trying to figure out why the sign above that thing said murder. Such a silly thing to have, considering it doesn't seem consequential to the moment. Anywho, stop rambling. We're gonna go raid Fina.
is the raid message. And here's the fancy subscriber one. Yeah, that'll be all for today. We'll be playing more of this tomorrow and Sunday. Then we'll figure out Monday's game when Monday comes. I'll be honest, I have no idea what we're playing Monday. Ironically, short games, or not short games, but like non-JRPGs that also aren't story-based or long as shit are rare to find. At least in my opinion. Well, what I view as like what would be a miscellaneous metagame. Anyways, moving on. We're done. We're going bye-bye. So, as always, Heretics, until next time, bye-bye.